Okay, I've clicked the button. So hopefully that means we are live.
Hello, everybody.
Hope you all are doing well today. And if you're watching the replay, welcome. Thank you. Make sure to leave a comment for me. Let me know you're watching the replay. And for everybody else who is here, thank you for being here. I'm so glad. My name's Abigail, and I'm currently working on a fantasy series, so I'm excited about that. And today, I have a special guest, the lovely Glory.
Hi,
Glory's channel is in the description. Please go check her out. She is
everybody.
awesome. And her and her brother Tom do a live stream every Monday. Is that correct? And I think that's at 4 Eastern.
Yes.
And it's awesome. I have a lot of fun on there. I've made an impromptu on camera.
Yes. And you will, well, won't be impromptu. It's
It'll be impromptu. Yes.
In October. Yes.
Yes. I'm planning on being there. It's all set up, so I'm excited about that. But they talk about a whole bunch of stuff from food, PTSD, and they're both autistic, and so they talk about life with that. So if you're interested in any of that, please go check Glory out. And of course, I do writing sprints thrown in there somewhat.
Yeah, we're still kind of figuring out our format. Honestly.
Is it chatty?
It's very much like more of a chat stream, and maybe we'll do sprints. Maybe we won't. Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah. It's awesome. So please go check Glory out. And let's see who's here. I know a lot of people were here super early. Like
I
before
saw there
we
was some chat going on. It looked exciting. Something about food, so I was excited.
Yes. I know, like we both came into the back of the studio behind the scenes backstage. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
It was pretty early. We were both quite early, and there was already chat going on.
Yeah, like I was pleasantly surprised of because I was here, like more than a half hour before showtime, and was like, oh, people are already here, but let me go say hi real quick.
Yeah. So Jules, hello Jules. Hello Chloe. Hello Laura.
Hey.
Hello CB.
How's it going?
I'll go with Lucy instead of locked. And the pronoun I.
Yes, hi.
Lovely Charlie.
Hello.
And then, whoa, CB's hand drafting. I'm always impressed with people.
Serious business.
I feel bad for their hands and their pens.
I was hand drafting until I got the birthday present of a laptop. Honestly, I was hand drafting for 8 years, and and now it's like, well, I guess I better start typing things up. Yeah.
Okay, so when they type it, they will rearrange paragraphs. Okay, you just want to get the ideas on paper. That makes sense. So Chloe's good, yay! And then, okay, draft 3 edits. Ugh, but you're so close. You're almost there. You've made great progress. You can do this.
Yes.
Devin's
here. It's official.
It's official. It's an awesome Devin stream. Good luck with your work, Megan. Thank you for popping in. Hello, Mary. Lovely Mary.
Hi.
CB's mac and cheese, gluten-free mac and cheese was awesome. Yay.
That's excellent.
Something sugary. Yes. I actually have a writing reward that I have on my desk. My niece made a little pleasure box for me, and then I have gold.
Is it? I was like, is it Werther's? I have a literal sack.
Yes. It's the regular, and then it's also the apple. So
I have the regular, I have the coffee ones, and I also have the pumpkin spice soft caramels. Yes, they're addictive. Don't judge me.
I just found out last night that I'm originally from Michigan, and a very Michigan thing is Sanders Bumpy.
You're from Michigan. I'm from Michigan too.
You are?
Yes, I was born right outside of Ann Arbor, and my mom is from outside of Detroit.
My mom was born in Redfern Township, and I was born right in the suburb of Detroit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, mom was from Southfield and Deerfield.
Okay, yeah.
And I was born in Ypsilanti Township, right outside of Ann Arbor. I think it's been absorbed since then, or I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah.
But yes, and believe me, it's taken me literally decades to learn how to spell Ypsilanti. It starts with a Y. Yeah, it does.
Oh, Michigan.
Aw, Charlie. So sweet. Love you, darling.
Oh, Jules. Yeah.
That's serious, okay? I mean, obviously, I can relate to the pen issue.
Yeah. Oh.
That is not my only bag of pens.
I mean, this is just my one cup of.
Pens are so important, okay? I mean, I have a Frankenstein pen as my favorite pen. Like, it's the body of one kind of brand. It's the insert pen of another kind, and it is my favorite. And then right after that, I got a laptop. So,
hey, I mean, I have a laptop and I mostly use it, but
I love my
pens like crazy.
Because like I literally like mourned when I couldn't get the Sharpie retractable pens anymore. I don't know. They haven't officially discontinued it, but they're not available. So you tell me. And it was like, what will I do? How will I live? Yeah, it was a lot of grieving. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's always the worst when something you love, you can't find it anymore.
I think especially for writers, the pens and pencils are really important to the process.
Yeah, I totally underestimated that because I got these really great pens and I love them, and then I use them all up and like
as you should.
And then I got a bunch of replacements, but I decided to go on the cheap.
It's it's a challenge because you got a limited amount of resources money-wise, and so you want it to last, but at the same time you also want to finance the writing and style because the hand is real. You need to care for the hand.
If there's something just creative that like helps you flow when the pen flows.
Yes.
There's something about it, and it feels right, and it's just it looks pretty.
I was essentially in my grieving was like, how will no pen is working for me. How will I write? My whole creative output has now been affected. And I ended up stumbling across a Japanese stationery company's YouTube videos about pens they recommend for a variety of kinds of writers, including the people who are like pressure writers. They press down. And I didn't realize I was one, honestly. You'd think after all these years I would understand. No. And also like for every kind of writer, they had a variety, several pens that they recommended, obviously most of them Japanese. And however, a lot of the Japanese ones were even available at Walmart. So Gloria did a little research. And and that's how I finally got a Frankenstein pen together between two different Japanese companies. It works. And it flows so beautiful, but it's large enough. The barrel is large enough that my hand doesn't cramp, but also it's light enough that I'm not pressing. So it was like, oh, I have multiple needs. I did not realize. But yeah, they had videos for if your hand cramps, why? You need to know why, because it means you don't have the right pen. And I did not realize how to diagnose the issue. It was truly a revelation for me.
That's awesome. Yeah. Pens are actually really important. Really, really important.
Super, even if you're not a writer, in my opinion, because I've got steno pads and even just writing notes, pens matter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, with the ones I got on the cheap, both of them, this might just be a cheap thing, I guess, but they will flow for about 5 minutes. Sometimes not even, and then they'll just stop. And I can see the container is full of ink. Like it's clear, so I can see how
Right.
much ink it has left. And one is better than the other, I've noticed. But it's like I see it's full of ink, but it just won't. It's acting like it's out of ink.
It's clumping. It's like
Right.
Yeah. Mhm.
And then I'll just have to leave it to rest. And then come back to it, and then it'll work for a little bit. Sometimes it's as much as like I have to wait, like just one sentence can do it, and then sometimes it'll work for like.
And I was experiencing that too in my process of trying to find the right pen. And I was like, how is this? Because like I was keep writing, and then all of a sudden the ink wouldn't be there. I mean, I could kind of see the pressure shadow of the word, but that is so much harder to read, even when, okay, now I want to type it up. And it was like, how I can't work this way. This is like, it's like interfering with the flow of my thoughts.
Yes, exactly. When I'm trying to like get it to work again, it takes time that,
I thought like pretty much most modern ballpoints were like that until I want to say the company's Jet Pens, that they have all these YouTube videos, and they were going over a variety of pen companies' flow and drying time and stuff, things I had never thought about. I didn't think about, like, it is, even if you're not a lefty, drying time can be very important because nobody wants smudges, and let alone to have the mark of the writer. Nobody wants that. So yeah, to see like, oh wait, there are a variety of flow outputs. So because they were like literally timing it and showing it in the videos, and I'm like, oh, people have done the work for me, thank goodness. So yeah, it was really educational to realize, oh no, not all pens are the same.
Yeah. Very, very true. Sorry, I was just putting the link to your channel in the chat as well, so people have
cool
multiple ways to get to it.
Thank you, very kind. Yes, hello.
All right, so Charlie is going to be working on their Dark Urban Fantasy series. Yay! The Brownie Bus of Brownies.
Yes. Getting the words. I mean, it's pretty awesome.
It's awesome.
I mean, at this rate, I think you might be able to get to 1 million before the year.
Oh yeah.
Comes full circle. Like, yeah, I think you're going to exceed your goals, which is awesome.
Yeah. But you never know when you just hit that 1 month.
Or, you get like, well, if not allergies, you catch something, a cold, something, and yeah, you're out. Or worse, like maybe a sprained ankle. Spraining joints is common for me because I have Ehlers-Danlos. And yeah, it's like you're thinking, well, I don't need my ankle to write, but the pain, and it's distracting because every time you shift your weight. So any number of things can disrupt the writing process.
Yeah. Very true. But that's not going to happen with Charlie or anyone who's doing Millwordy. No, not allowed.
No, they're going to have a wonderful time.
Yes.
They're going to catch all the words.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be great. And we're all going to get to benefit vicariously because hopefully they will share at least some of their output with us.
This is going to be Charlie's rapid release year.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward and excited. I love novellas. I love short stories. I love all of that. So it's like, oh, yes, please more.
Yes. So Shadowheart, every time I think I'm done, I find I need another chapter, but hopefully I'll be finishing my last chapter of draft 1. Yay! Gold treasure, said the book dragon, Jules. Yes, so we have original Werther's.
See, like people used to tell me, oh, Werther's is for old people, as if that's a bad thing, and B, that young people don't like Werther's, and I'm like, I have never stopped loving Werther's.
I guess that's just one more thing to add to my old lady list.
Yeah, maybe I'm like premature old lady, but I am proud to therefore be, because I love Werther's. When I was like just starting to babysit in middle school. I spent my babysitting money on, shampoo for curly hair and Werther's. I mean, that's the truth.
It's awesome.
It's about priorities.
Jules has a pen collection.
Oh, yes. Okay. I would like to put out just a proposal. Y'all think about it. Maybe we could take pictures of our pens, beloved, and also all of the village of pens that we have collected. And we could post it like Instagram or Twitter or something so we could all admire each other's pen collections. I'm just throwing that out there. Y'all tell me what you think. Just spitballing here.
When I had Ed Weird on my channel for doing a live stream a couple weeks ago, we decided we were going to do, I think we decided on the name Scribbles Tube, which is all about pens, notebooks, journals, just writing snacks, all the writerly things, talking about doing reviews and stuff.
Notebooks. Unwritten ones. Every time I get a new notebook, I like to show it to all of this whole stack of older notebooks to let them know, here we have a new family member. Everybody appreciate them. They're going to live with you now. Do I write in them? No. Sometimes it has taken me literally 8 years to break in a notebook. But I eventually get to all of them. I'm not a hoarder. It's not hoarding if you write in them.
Nope.
You just need a lot of them.
Yep. Absolutely.
Every time I am down to only 2 blank steno pads, it's I need to get more because I'm low. What if the pandemic affects the output of steno pads? It's not hoarding. It's not. Because they don't go bad.
And no, it's true. And even if you don't get it to them in 5 years, you can still use it in 5 years.
Oh, I actually just found a steno pad deep in my closet from 4 years ago. And it's baby, I didn't know you were here. I'll use you now. And it's literally top.
It's like finding $20 in an old pair of clothes or something.
Yeah, old Glory left this for me. Yay, she's such a treasure.
It's oh, I'm short on money, but I need a notepad. Oh, look, I found an old one.
Exactly. You get it. The treasure.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Laura got her first dislikes on 3 videos. I guess
was it one dislike on each video? 3, the same person was nope.
Or yeah, I'm sure it wasn't 3 dislikes.
Do you think they understand that when you click dislike, you are still, it's the equivalent of clicking like for the YouTube algorithm. YouTube does not differentiate because all they care about is engagement, not about, the quality that the populace feels about. No, they don't care. Yeah. Not one bit.
What's funny is I haven't gotten one. I still have not got one. I'm sure it will. I'll probably go check and somebody's going to be like, oh, she wants one. I'll go give her one.
Here, let me help you out. One.
Yeah. Now you're official. You don't have to do that. I'm good.
I heard
it'll happen.
The creator were getting dislikes. That's what I heard. I don't know if that is across the board, but I've heard several people who were using the creator tag have gotten dislikes, at least on the creator tag videos they've made. I
think Charlie said that. So
yeah, and I've heard it from a few others. Not like a lot of dislikes, just one or so, 1 or 2 or something.
Yeah.
And I do wonder if it's just 1 or 2 grumpy Gus's out there. Because what does it matter? You could be a creator, you could be an author, you can be both, quite frankly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, these are Sharpies, but they're not retractable. They're just the fine line.
I have ADHD. I am a person who forgets to put the caps on, or I lose my caps habitually. So I need retractables as a sanity saver. So yes, do you have a name for these? Or are they just the new brand of Sharpie retractable?
Sharpie retractable.
I'll look it up. I could do that during a sprint. Haha.
If we ever get to one. We like to talk, so. And I just did my sprintathon thingy, so I'm
yes,
let's talk. Buckets.
Yeah. I really have cups of pens and years ago Ziploc had these bowl. You can't call them bowls if they're like this tall or this, but they had twist tops. And I pretty much was like, these are perfect for pens. And that's, I did not use them to store soup or whatever. I used them all for pens. They're all over the place because they were really perfectly, like they didn't knock over a lot like other cups do.
Yes. That's why I like with this. So with this one, I got it's hand painted.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Outer Banks. Speaking of talking about North Carolina beaches, because, you know, the Outer Banks has wild horses.
Yes.
So I got this and I was like, I don't want to actually use it because I don't want to have to wash it. And then
right,
it
the hand washing thing.
So, I mean, because I like dishwasher safe anyway, but even with washing it by hand, eventually it's probably gonna.
Very true. Good
so
point.
I was like, but I want to just keep looking at it. I don't want to like just keep it in the cupboard. I was like,
so pretty.
I'll put pens in it.
Yes, it will be useful and gorgeous.
And now I stare at it all the time. It's wonderful.
Yes, so it's part of your inspiration. Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
That's wonderful.
Reminds me of happy memories too. Hello, Better Days are here. Okay, yeah, so there's Charlie's. Not Charlie. Glory. I just called you Charlie.
It's okay. Tom and I have actually been discussing because Charlie definitely looks like she's related to our family. And we're like, it is like, it's disarming sometimes when Tom will come in and I've got Charlie up on the TV on YouTube. And Tom will think for a minute, wait, is that Uncle? Yeah, nope. That's Charlie. It's like, yes, definitely related on our dad's mother's side. In a good way. We love that family.
Yay. So, Kat's here. Hello. Talking about pens. Yes.
Hey, pen love.
Oh, look at that. Jules found the video you were talking about.
Thank you. Thank you. To share to the world. Pens. It very helpful for me. I also like watching all their other stationery videos, quite frankly. I love it. It's like, please go on all about, Japanese paper that I don't understand. I want to know.
Oh, yes. Notebooks, too. Notebooks matter as well.
They have like a whole subsection of videos on Japanese notebooks. I did not know there was that much diversity in notebooks, let alone they also carry a small subset of European notebooks. They will go into that.
I'll tell you what.
I didn't know that there was I thought notebooks were notebooks. No.
I got this at like TJ Maxx. Because sometimes I'll go there for notebooks because they have good deals.
All sorts of strange and unusual things there sometimes.
Yeah, so I've never seen this before ever, but I found this made in Italy.
Oh, nice. Italian leather.
So good. And the paper is like super, super nice. So it's like one I've been like not wanting to break in for like so long because I'm like, this is nice. It smells good. It has nice paper. But
I understand what you're talking about. That leather's going to hold up. I worked for an Italian leather shoe company. They hired me just to make their first English language catalog. And I was like, I said to them, and I really did say this to him, I need like a few shoes for you to ship to me so I understand how to describe it. And the shoes smelled amazing. And of course they were gorgeous. They were, even though like, it's not like I wear men's shoes, they were beautiful. They were works of art. And so it's like, oh yeah, that Italian leather is going to hold up for a very long time.
Yeah.
When you say, oh, it smells great, it's like, oh, I know. Yeah, it was very exciting.
Yeah. So I found that and I was like, this is treasure.
Yes.
So Chloe just said, I just can't believe I've done it sooner. I think you're meaning to Glory because you're on my channel all the time.
Okay, well, hello and welcome, Chloe.
Yay! Sub to Glory.
Yes, and I mean, like, I know that other people, Monday at 3 is not necessarily Monday at 3 p.m. Central Time, because that's where I'm at. It's not necessarily an easy time. People are working, and also Monday is just, it's Monday. The start of the week. It's busy. And so it's always available on replays for you to watch in the convenience of your time, because I do that with everyone else's streams. If you have a morning stream, don't expect me to show up, but I will show up for the replays.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just not a morning person, y'all.
Hello, Natalie. Did I say hello to you yet? Now?
Yeah, no, I didn't see her before, but hey.
But the talk of caramel brought her in.
Yes. Caramel love. Yes. The hard, the soft, the in between. It's the filled. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. The apple is the apple one, the one with the filling in it.
Yeah, it's apple filling.
Yeah, I had that last year. It's so good.
Yes. Yes. And it's like fun because I have them mixed in. And so
you just don't know what you're going to get.
We can't tell, like, so I'll show you, like, if I can find it. Okay, so there's a slight difference. One's green, one's brown. So the green is the apple. But if I don't look and I just grab one, it's like, what am I going to get?
Who knows? But it's going to be a treat.
Almost just knocked a bunch of stuff over. Oh, well.
Do you have a cat? We could blame it on the cat. You don't have a cat. Well, that's the purpose of a cat.
Well, Mom's allergic, so.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, my dad was allergic.
Sneaky.
We got a cat once that he wasn't allergic to because he picked up a lady hitchhiking who said she was a psychic and she wanted to repay him and he wouldn't take any money. And he was talking about how his kids wanted a pet, but he's allergic to everything. Remember, I was telling you, like, Dad was allergic. He got allergy shots as a kid. He grew up on a chicken farm, allergic to chickens. And so he always had allergies. And she was like, I have the cat for you then. That is how I will repay you. Because he drove her like 2 hours. It was the backwoods of Mississippi. And that was how we got our one cat.
Nice.
Was like from a psychic. And he really wasn't allergic to this cat. So there are a few out there. But again, they have to be sent to you from special forces.
I do feel like you and Charlie are kind of related because Charlie has great stories like that about just everything in their family all the time too. So
right. Yeah. And I mean, that's why, like, I really enjoy just watching Charlie stream, even when I'm not in a writing mood or I'm doing other things, is because it's like going home. Yeah.
I feel like that too. Yeah. Okay. Yankee Stadium. Interesting. Well,
have never been.
Me neither.
Does it have a brand name on it? Just out of curiosity, mostly.
Are you able to get another one?
Maybe they sell them on their website. I don't know. It never occurred to me to check a stadium for pens. So, but I mean, I have gotten a couple really good pens from like imprint companies, you know, where you can get your company's information printed on a pen and then you hand it out and it's advertising. And some of my favorite pens have been procured through, you know, imprinted stuff. So I could see where good pens. I just hadn't thought about it.
Me neither. Definitely not hoarding. No.
Not hoarding. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about. I need them.
We are encouraging abundance in the world by, you know, sharing our words in exchange for all the pens and pencils.
Yes. And notebooks.
And notebooks. Yes. All the paper.
And candles.
Those are important. People don't realize that they are writing related. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And beverage of your choice.
Yes. And of course, all the drinking containers to go with. I mean, there's a lot of aesthetic going on that we need for the mood.
I just have it next to me too, so even when I'm not drinking out of it, because it's just pretty. I like it.
It's pretty. Yeah. No, I understand. Let's see. Where is it? Okay. So I have these adorable little tiny mason jars, and they contain, or they originally contained sipping cream. It is alcoholic. And this was dark chocolate coffee flavored. It was, by the way, amazing. But I was like, oh, I could actually pour and make a candle out of it, and that would be so cool. Mm-hmm. And that's why I have them around for later making candles.
That's awesome. That's clever.
And also, like, apparently none of the local stores sell the full size either. Because I was like, ooh, think about, like, if I got a pint size, I could have, like, a proper scented candle that I could make. Because I have the candle making materials. I'm a very crafty lady. But, yeah, I've never seen such an adorable, tiny little mason jar.
That is so adorable.
Cute. And it's so pretty.
And that's why I love Etsy, too. is
Mm,
because I always get like handcrafted and it has unique scents, and some of
yeah.
them are themed. Like there's so many book themed candle stores on Etsy.
Yes, I have been very fascinated with that. I have like it's literally in my sort of dream board of um, part of book launch of I wanted to explore. I make lip balm for myself for like I don't know the last 7 years. I love the lip balms I make, and I was like, "Ooh, I could offer that to go with book purchases or what have you." But then I was like, "But a candle to set the mood for my book." What would that be? You know, just thinking about all this, the scent options, and like some people do layered candles with different scents. So as you get through the book, the scent morphs. And I'm like, I love immersive reading.
Yes.
I love to eat things that are mentioned in any book I'm reading. I love scents that go along with. I love the whole experience because when I read, I really get into it. I'm really in there with them.
Hello, Anna. Sorry,
Hey,
I'm
none of
not
these.
kind of trying to get here. We have a lot of
Yeah,
comments. I
yeah.
don't wanna...
Sorry, yes. Focus, Glory.
No, you're good. I mean, we'll sit here and talk. It's no problem, but I don't want to ignore the chat either.
No, me either.
Hello, Anna. Lovely, lovely Anna. Oh, smoke shelter. That's
Oh, yes, because of the fires. Yes, that's.
well, I mean,
I didn't
kudos to you for doing that.
realize it had gone so far. Gosh.
I'm glad that you're helping. That's amazing. But unfortunately, you have to.
Yeah.
It's sad that you have to. But yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. What's funny is you say delightful because that's literally what my name means. It's Hebrew for father's delight. So, or father's joy or father rejoices. So,
Yeah. I've always thought Abigail was such a pretty name.
thank you. Yeah, I agree. Laura is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, there is some hate out there for a creator tube. It's weird. Agreed.
Maybe it's just that sort of there's always a few people who don't welcome change or innovation. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but we could talk about that.
I don't know.
Sharpie S. Okay, writing that down right now.
Okay.
Oh, the official Mr. P. I have not heard about this, but hello.
You don't know Mr. P? Mr. P's awesome.
I have to be honest, somehow I don't seem to find much on YouTube other than what YouTube recommends to me. It's not the greatest system for me, but it's actually how I found AuthorTube by accident. So, sort of like a two-edged sword, I guess. I'm happy that it helped at all.
I've had him on my channel. He's a great guy.
That's awesome. Okay.
And then there's
I will have to go back and click on that link. Thank you. Thank you so much. Pen love.
Thank you, Devin. Ooh, I'm hearing a bad echo.
From me?
I think? I'm assuming? Oh, is it gone? It's gone now. Of course, it's as soon as I say anything, it's like CB's banned from buying notebooks.
No, not banned.
Yay, sobriety, really? Subscribe to Glory. What was that? I have no idea.
What would subscribing sobriety be like? Things to think about. Yes, food.
Which sloth, Jules? I have like 4.
But I love sloths.
Aww.
Yes.
Yes.
Auntie Charlie.
Yes. I mean, kind of Auntie Charlotte there too. That sounds perfect. I can see it now. Auntie Charlotte just smuggling tea. Like someone needs to write this character based off of Charlie. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a couple times. Ooh. Jules being awesome.
Yes, and that was one of the useful videos for me. Like, really helped me understand what was going on with my grip, and it has honestly it changed my entire. I could go from writing half a page comfortably to writing up to 2 pages before I ever felt a twinge. So that it was really useful information. If you happen to have writing cramps, maybe consider giving it a watch.
Yeah. Figure out what's wrong.
Yes, aren't they so cute? I adore. I just love them. I wish I could just buy the little tiny mason jars somewhere, but I haven't found a resource that's not like buy 1,000 of them in a case. Like, I do not need 1,000.
Yeah.
I live in
Unless
a
you started your own Etsy. Your own Etsy store.
I'm just on Etsy just to get rid of these. Just to sell them. Please buy them. Get them out of my tiny apartment.
Oh. Bye, Megan. Thank you for popping in.
Bye-bye. I like to watch live streams while I'm eating because it's like I'm with friends.
Yeah.
Even though everyone else may be writing, and I'm like, I have achieved lunch.
I've done that quite a few times too. So
the GT pilots are excellent. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I feel like I feel like we should that's like my dream is to have a like writerly group where we all give each other's addresses, and then periodically we just send somebody a care package with pens and teas and candles, and you don't know who it's from, and it's like a surprise gift because I love getting stuff in the mail. Just
me too.
Out of blue,
like Christmas. Yes.
Yeah. So
yeah, like the things that like help us with our writing, and we ship a little care package of that to a random other person in the group so they can experience, maybe pick up some things. Maybe they might find, oh, the pen helps or the candle or whatever.
Yes, exactly. And then maybe every once in a while, a nice handwritten note cheering you on, especially if you're doing like Nano or something.
Yes.
Or
yeah, Tom and I were just talking about November's Nano of like, well, how do you think that's going to go? Because
I don't know if I'm going to do it this year.
Well, what I love about Nano is the YouTube videos that everybody's doing, live streams and book reviews and productivity chats and all of that. I really love how the community, the creator / author writer group, pulls together for all the nanos, the camp nanos and nano. I love it. It's so energizing and inspiring. And I honestly live for that 3 times a year.
Yes, I agree.
Food is worth words. I agree.
Yes, absolutely. Mine my Nano depends on some personal stuff that happens. So it kind of depends on when things get done.
I've never really tried to hold to a word count for NaNoWriMo, honestly, because I find that those kind of number counting is sort of counterintuitive to my creative flow. But I really enjoy participating in the overall like spirit of it every time. Yes. I find like deadlines and things are really difficult for me. Not that I haven't held to deadlines in the past. Like for publication for newspapers and magazines, I hold to deadlines. But as far as me having fun writing, I find that it's sort of mutually exclusive.
Sorry, I am pulling up a timer because I just realized that I have not done that yet. So, do you have a preference on what would you like the timer to be? And what time would you like?
Ghosts? What are the options?
Let's see. It depends on what one I do. I do have a Halloween timer that's a jack-o'-lantern.
Or any other autumnal? I mean, like, look, it's September. I realize that some people consider pumpkin spice basic. But I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with the beginning of things in basic, in the meaning of the original word.
I know Laura loves this jack-o'-lantern timer.
I
So-
love Halloween. Like, I love Halloween. I mean, I am the kind of person that normally always makes a costume. And I still have this humongous sign, and all it says, like, it's an enormous foam board poster, and it just says candy in big handwritten letters, so that I put it out in where I live in my little apartment, so all the kids know to stop by. Because, you know, normally they only go trick-or-treating at houses where other kids are, and since I don't have any children, it's, you know, just to let them know, come here, I will give you I just give them whole handfuls of candy.
Aw.
You know,
That's so
so yes,
sweet.
I am a big fan of Halloween.
What do you think about this one?
I think it looks great. I'm all for it.
Oh.
Let's do it.
How long?
How do you normally pick these?
Normally.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, I have gone over my method before. Like, I like to do 10 to 15 for the first sprint, and then longer for the subsequent sprints, because the first sprint is just me kind of pulling my thoughts together and doing a mind dump to clear the slate.
That's totally fine. We want to do 15 for this?
Sure. Yep. Awesome.
Okie dokie. 15.
I like the flickering. Like, yeah.
It's
So
like
we've been talking about candles.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
15 minutes in 3, 2, 1, go.
Right it. Beep, 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 beep.
This timer. Alrighty. I swear I didn't get scared by that timer. I swear.
You were deep in thought.
I wasn't even that deep in thought. I spoke easy. So, how did you do, Glory?
I went ahead and I got started on making the YouTube thumbnail for next Monday's, so that I could then make, it's like step after step, so I could then do this. It's like if you give a mouse a cookie, but it's like if you give a writer a YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I get it because I'm
deep in it. I am deep in it. I haven't gotten to the moose yet, but I'm sure we'll get there. If you're at all familiar with that franchise.
Yes, I got you.
I do enjoy watching it on Amazon still. Once a school teacher, always a school teacher. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Charlie got 493 words.
Wonderful. Excellent.
Wow.
Excellent. Yes.
Hello, Alley Cat. We're doing pretty well, I think. Chatting it up today.
Yep.
Which is good. I needed it. The pronoun I got 48 words and read some. Awesome.
Excellent. Good stuff.
Let's see. CB, a couple of paragraphs. Very nice. Anna didn't get anything done. The sprint too noisy around them. But yeah, got distracted though you're in a room alone. Does someone who does the Force app want to volunteer? Because I can't. I don't have it. So
I do have the Forest app, but if anybody would like to, I don't have any good trees. I'm just going to say that. I don't have anything pretty, but I would be happy to participate. But if nobody, if you're just used to, common trees,
we'll help you get some nice trees.
You up.
Because I think you get like double or something by doing the group.
I don't know. I've only got like 167 coins, which apparently will buy you nothing in Arbor World. I do love seeing all the other trees that people have in their, when they do the rooms, and it's so cool. It's just so creative. I love it. I love it.
It's really cool. I just not willing to pay the money for it.
I am a joiner. Like, oh, is it a little group that does not require regular meeting attendance? Yes, I will come. And was like, all right, here, have my $2. And that's not really true. I used my brother's money. He gets Google Play money for filling out surveys. And so I was like, please, since we're in a family group, like, please. Because it just racks up. He never uses it for anything. And I'm like,
I'll tell you the best thing I got when something like that is I got an app that lets you play games on your phone. And over time, you can get gift cards from it.
Oh, that's nice.
And I've gotten a couple like $10 Amazon gift cards.
Sweet. Hey,
playing games.
You could buy some nice pens and notebooks.
I actually got myself a nice over-ear headset.
Ah, excellent.
Because it was on sale, and then I had the $10, and
right. And you're like
$11.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I paid like $11 for a nice headset. So
very nice. Very nice. 95 words, Yes, get the words. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Nikki. Oh, I'm sorry your stomach hasn't been feeling well.
That's rough.
We've only done one because we've been super chatty.
Nothing. We're having a great time. It's a party.
Yes. Hey, if anyone doesn't want a chatty stream, go watch my other one. Sorry.
Yeah, last Thursday's was like we are getting the words.
6 sprints, 25 sprints.
Yes.
So
it was awesome.
Yeah. Okay, Anna.
Anna, yay. Yes, Anna, you do it, and I will join. I'll fire up the tablet.
Awesome. And then that way you'll get a pretty tree, because if she has a pretty tree.
Yes, exactly. this is my plan. This was why I was like, Tom, I need your, survey money. That's the point of siblings. To cash in. Okay, no, but
Jules read a few pages.
very nice. What you reading? Anything? I'm doing the book club. I think that Tamara Woods does, and this month we're reading Cam Whelan's character arcs, creating character arcs. I like Cam Whelan though. She converted me to the gospel of outlining. Am I really a good adherent? No, but she convinced me like, hey, this is something you could do and it can be useful. So yeah.
Nice.
I'm supposedly trying to read that book. Am I? No, I'm doing a great job procrastinating. Thank you for asking. Yeah. I'm a champion procrastinator.
I mean, that's kind of a writerly thing, I think. I
think so. I think that's part of it. I'm just showing my credentials, y'all. I'm just showing my credentials.
Yeah. Yes. But just be careful because you don't want to anger Charlie and make the anti-dawdler arrive. Just saying.
What?
The anti-dawdler.
Oh, yeah. I have not. No, I do not know about this. Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like an anti-procrastination?
Yeah.
person?
Yeah, because we have the dawdling writer.
Right.
And then Charlie one day had to become the anti-dawdler.
Oh dear.
A thing now. So
is that like focus, get to it?
Yeah.
Yes. Is that where the auntie and the mama Charlotte kind of showed her?
I guess. I don't know. Ask her.
105. Very nice.
Okay. Awesome.
Collaborating. Good.
Nice. Mm-hmm. And you're going to drive home now.
And we're going to keep you company. This is awesome.
Yes. Jules has brought me to the grocery store like 3 times. Just walking around grocery shopping, listening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's wonderful. I'm like, I'm a traveling companion without even trying.
See? They take us with them.
Yeah, I know. It's wonderful. Awesome. Nice. So homework and then some writing. Awesome. And then, Charlie just being Mama Charlie. Ooh, Charlie has moon trees.
Moon trees, y'all.
All right. Ooh, jumped. Okay. So, but Anna's already got it. Anna's on the ball.
Let me get in that before, because I don't know why, but it always takes me longer to actually get in. Maybe because sometimes I click on the wrong app.
Oops.
Don't ask.
Shadowheart already set one up too. Oh.
What are we gonna do? Let's all take turns.
Let me look and see if.
Because we've got enough sprints to go around. I promise. I've got nothing to do.
Okay, so Shadow said, "Don't worry, I'll join your room." Well, okay, we'll do you after Shadowheart.
Okay. So we're doing Anna first.
We'll do Anna first. So ASD3AY.
3AY.
And then after Shadowheart, we'll do Charlie.
I'm so glad we've now organized. Yes.
I'm just gonna say it now, so we don't have a
exactly. No, I like it. I'd like to know what I'm doing.
CB, you did awesome last Thursday.
Yes. Good stuff.
Yes. Alrighty.
Also, I'm terribly curious where the Tony Stark story is going.
Oh yes, CB's.
I kind of catch little bits as I can, and I love the updates.
Yes, we all love updates. CB.
Drama. I love drama that's not my own.
Last I knew, CB said that Pepper had a stalker.
Okay, let's see, Nikki. My brother uses the Google Rewards survey app, and that's how he gets Google Play money. And I do too. It's just because I don't really travel right now, I don't get as many surveys. So if you use it on your phone, you're and you drive around, you'll ping other towers, and Google picks up on that, and they're like, oh, what did you think of the last time you visited Best Buy? Now, even if you didn't go in, you can still say, I didn't go in. You still get a little Google Play money for that.
You should just have Tom take your phone.
Okay, we've literally talked about this, and this is true. I've got an old phone, and it still has like my Google account set up on it, and it's like, you could do that. We've talked about doing that actually, so that I can.
It wouldn't be helpful to me because I don't go anywhere either. So
yeah, I mean, it's a pandemic. Tom only goes everywhere because he does food delivery, and now with the contactless, yeah, it's great.
Yes.
So yeah,
that
grilled
sounds
cheese.
delicious.
Oh, tomato red pepper. Yeah, that sounds super yummy. I love Ryder food. Yes.
I'm especially since I've only had like a turkey sandwich today. I'm like,
I had 2 frozen corn dogs, which, while I would not say high cuisine, it definitely made me happy. And also, I have this weird iced coffee concoction that I make, and I had that to wake up today. And it was super yummy with 2 corn dogs. Look, I'm not recommending it for other people, but I enjoyed it thoroughly because I have a whole little like condiment bowl, and there's all sorts of dipping going on. American, I like to dip things.
yes. Me too. All the sauces. All right. So Jules is reading an essay, and one of the essays, An Author in Progress, which is a collection of essays from writers, editors, agents, and publishers on what it takes to get your books published.
Interesting. Sounds good.
Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
you can make tomato soup from like canned tomato sauce, and a variety of things in your spice cabinet, like dried parsley, onion powder, butter. Butter's always good in my opinion. You could use dried rosemary, all sorts of things. Add a little cream or whole milk. Heat that up, and there you go. There's delicious tomato soup without some strange and interesting preservatives. Just throwing that out there.
I have been enjoying all the recipes you post in the group.
I'm so glad. Yeah, I've been cooking since I was 6, and it has been a wild journey because neither of my parents could cook to save their lives. Mom burned every single meal of my childhood. I'm not exaggerating. That's how it was. And Dad once burnt a pan boiling water for real. All right. I say once, and what I mean is about 20 times in 1 year. We lived in front of a ravine, and he would the pan, how do you set a pan on fire, boiling water? I don't know. But he would just open the back door and throw the pan out down the ravine. And then our little sister, like at the end of every week when I was washing dishes, I'd tie a rope around her waist, tie her to the door, and slowly rappel her down to go collect all the pots and pans Dad had thrown down the ravine when they were on fire. That is the level of cooking that I started with. And, and now I am here after all these decades of work. Yeah. But it was wild. Childhood was wild.
See, that sounds like something Charlie would.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
long line of storytellers.
Awesome.
Have you ever read what is the book by why can I not do names today? She wrote, what is it? The Art of Asking, I think. Neil Gaiman's wife. I can see her face so clearly. I'm not good with names.
I bet you I can find it.
You'd think that I would anyway. But she wrote, I think it was called The Art of Asking. I listened to the book a couple years ago. I've actually listened to it twice, and it totally changed. I have always had such a hard time asking for help. Art of Giving. Amanda Palmer. Yes. Amanda Palmer. And, I knew about Amanda Palmer before because, it's hard to be working in photography and not have ever heard of Amanda Palmer. even though she actually originally got started in music, because she collaborates with artists. So in the art photography world, you eventually hear about Amanda Palmer. And her book was just such a mind paradigm changer for me. I've always had such a hard time asking for help, being vulnerable around other people, or anyway, even when I desperately needed help, I was out of my league. Just asking just seemed like I'm imposing myself on other people. And she was like, people want to help. They want to grow art. They want to be of service, but you need to give them the opportunity. And it blew my mind. It was so useful. And that was really where, and she was the first one who got a crowdfunded album. And so she talks about all that in her book. I cannot recommend it enough, at least for, really understanding how everybody wants to support the arts. Just throw that out.
I've not experienced that, but
it's hard for me to reach out. And so it was like, what people actually want that, and they're willing to help you support yourself so that you can keep giving them the thing that they want and need. What a concept.
Yeah. I put the link to that book into the description in the chat.
In the chat. Yes, in the chat. It will probably be in the description later.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm skipping over some stuff. Sorry.
Hello.
Ooh, that's clever.
Ooh. I did not know that Chrome had the Forest app. That's cool. Modify the block list. It's all about hacking it into the way you want to live.
All right. Shadowheart, I was getting really distracted. I think I'm very hesitant and only just realized that finishing the first draft meant then I was going to do editing. Yeah. The whole process of the book process can be very overwhelming, but you just got to take it one step at a time and focus on that. That's how I do it. And
I after I write the 0 or first draft, I then give it a little time, anywhere from a few days to a week. I have given it a month till I really forgot the piece, and then could put my editing hat on and come to it fresh without really much in the way of memories of how the story went. So I could see it with fresh analytical eyes. So yeah, my best editing is when I can give it at least some time, at least overnight. So at least I've slept, so I'll forget parts of it.
Yes, I think that's good.
I try to read it as somebody who's never read it before. So I can see like, okay, because, there's always gaps. We're thinking of it while we're writing, but then there's little bits that we just, be it a word, a phrase, a paragraph.
Yes.
At least
I've noticed too, like, I mean, I'll let something be for a little while, even when I'm in the writing stage. And like a week or two later, I'll just be doing something completely random, and all of a sudden I'll have this just epiphany, like, whoa, that's supposed to be that. It's like, whoa, oh, that's really good.
I feel like stories, even after we write our 0 or our first draft, stories need a little time to percolate. And between each editing phase, they need a little time to percolate so that like the unconscious part of our brain has time to play with pieces, put them around, see how things fit, and come up with those new and exciting ideas that we would never have thought of if it hadn't been that sort of stroke of lightning.
Very true. And it's almost like, where did that come from? Because I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah, it's like,
I haven't thought about it.
I will take it. Thank you, Writing Angels. Yes.
Yes. Alrighty, are we ready for another sprint?
Yeah.
Maybe 25 this time? Does that sound good?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Here we go. I pressed the right button. Yay. Alrighty, and 25. And then this is going to be interesting because there is pretty much no way that the forest room is going to be able to hit exactly the same time because of the delay.
Right.
StreamYard. So
maybe after the buzzer goes off, like give your device a moment.
Yes. Yeah.
Before you click on it.
Yeah. make sure it's actually done. Okie dokie.
So we don't kill it in the last 5 seconds.
Yes, please. Don't kill the trees on my account. Alrighty.
Oh, the carnage. No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
Oh, I don't want that kind of blood on my hands.
Oh.
Or tree sap.
Poor tree.
Even fake ones.
Even
Alrighty.
imaginary digital ones. Yes.
Exactly.
There we go.
Alrighty.
All right, everybody, go catch those words and productivity. And I'm going to go back to Canva.
And make sure you're also stretching and drinking water.
Yes. Hydration for the brain.
Alrighty, everybody. Happy writing in 3, 2, 1, go. All righty. Okie that was that. How did you do?
I finished making the thumbnails and the social media picture, whatever, I don't know what you call that, for Instagram and Twitter. And then I set up the scheduled the live stream for next Monday, and that is all up. And I even did the copy because I mostly copy and pasted. I literally changed 2 sentences. And that is all up and it's set so that people can set the reminder, because I use that on everybody's live stream. Everybody's. I will get tons of notifications. I would rather have a notification and ignore it than not know for like 5 days, has happened, that somebody's live stream I was looking forward to has come and gone, and I totally forgot at the time. I'm not necessarily good at knowing, oh, today's Tuesday, frankly. Time is immaterial in 2020, I found. Yeah.
It's very true.
So I really need those notification reminders.
Yeah, I noticed I tried to do the live stream, like scheduling 2 to 3 days before, because I noticed if I do any more than that, typically it gets buried. But if I do 2 to 3, like that seems to be a sweet spot I found. So
yeah, I'm still trying to figure all of that out, like when to post and when to wait. I have no idea what I'm doing, quite frankly. It's all social experiments.
And then, but the only problem with that, with Tuesdays, typically I would do that on Sunday, and I take Sundays off now.
Right.
So I'm going to have to start doing it on Saturday. And so I just have to remember to do it on Saturday. But then this past weekend, I completely took the whole weekend off. And that's why I didn't schedule this stream until yesterday.
Well, you know, in StreamYard, you can make it unlisted when you create the broadcast, and it won't show up till you make it public. It is a couple extra steps, but... And I mean, that is actually my ultimate goal, is to like set up the entire rest of the season and make them unlisted and then just make them public closer to broadcast date. I'm not that organized.
Probably a good idea.
It's good to have goals, I think. It's good to, reach for the stars.
Yeah. Right now, I'm always excited when I'm able to do it, like schedule 1 3 days before. Remember to go in and put the tags.
Oh yeah, I'm still not good at that. Oh,
yeah,
so many things.
And then at the same time as I schedule, and then schedule a social media post. As soon as I, create the book. Oh my gosh, create the live stream. Schedule. As soon as I release that, I go into Creator Studio and get the social media thing set up, and so that it's scheduled to post an hour to half hour before I go live, so I don't have to remember to do that half hour or an hour.
Yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday when you were messaging me and you're like, I'm still, because I had posted on Instagram like a couple days before, but I hadn't posted on Twitter because I may talk about how much I love the book, The Art of Asking. Still working on putting it in action. It's so hard for me. Like, that monster in my head comes out of like, nobody cares. People are annoyed when you post these things. They don't want to know what you're up to. Like, it's just awful. And I know it's groundless. And yet that little tape is going. I mean, do any of us truly escape high school? I haven't yet. And so it was like, I had just kept putting off on Twitter posting for days because I was like, no, people don't want to know about this. And especially the PTSD. I'm like, ain't nobody coming. Nobody wants this. Even though that's not necessarily true. And I know that because like, I'm the kind of person of like, go on. I totally am terribly curious about how other people experience PTSD. Just because I found my experience wasn't typical for anybody. Like, that was, I mean, like, therapists were saying it's typical, but they won't tell you what anybody else is. They're like, no, you're experience is unique and that is yours. You own that. And I'm like, that's great, but I really want reassurance about other people that I'm like human. Okay. I would like to know that I'm not an alien that's been dropped down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyhow, yeah. It's just a process. How did everybody else do? The stream hasn't been approved by Devin. I am really happy about that. Thank you, Devin. We need to get like a little like seal of
Okay,
Devin.
so like we'll change it the powered by StreamYard. If anyone has
Right.
the
Yeah.
paid, we can just say
Yeah. Power.
Approved by
Yes,
Devin.
approved by Devin. Stream approved by Devin. Yes. Like the Good Housekeeping seal of approval, kind of, that type of. Remember this?
oh yeah. So Alley Cat came home and made lunch.
Lunch is excellent. I think that's like worth several hundred words. In my
Oh yeah,
opinion.
definitely.
Mhm.
CB finished their synopsis. It was brutal. Well, at least it's done now.
You mean like making the synopsis, or what happened was absolutely terrible? It is the telenovela of Tony Stark.
Well, if it's the Stalker one that they were saying was super intense, it may
Yeah,
be
I
that.
mean, I could see it being brutal.
Yeah. Bethany says, "Yay!" Charlie read through 2 chapters and added 249 words.
Yes,
Awesome.
excellent. Good stuff.
Orla planned the planner. Yes, that makes so sense. So much sense.
That's how
Like,
English works,
3
though.
months. Next 3 months. Holy moly! I was working on the next 3 days. I'm like, am I doing too much planning? Because this could go off the rails tomorrow.
I am the kind of person that will put stuff, I finish stuff, it wasn't on the list, I will go back, put it on the list, mark it out.
Absolutely.
I want the recognition, if only for myself, my own personal recognition of I have accomplished these things, however minor or humongous. They
Absolutely.
all count. We celebrate every tiny win.
Absolutely. Shadowheart got 265 words. Very nice.
Wonderful. Excellent stuff. Yes.
Nicole got 36 words that time.
Yes. Important 36 words. They mattered.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Good stuff.
We got some peeps saying hello.
Everybody's here. It's a good time.
Anna got water and took care of herself and came back. Gonna head out for lunch, but I'll join the forest room so I can focus on family. Awesome.
Excellent. Good stuff. Important.
And then Shadowheart was awesome and posted the code.
Yes. What is it?
UNAWMH.
I'm in. That's right. In my kitty tablet. Look, I need it. This thing is awesome. I highly recommend it. Plus, it looks like a kitty.
Oh,
yeah. But it's really durable, seriously. I'm a klutz because of the Elish Damos. I drop things all the time.
I mean, I'm just a klutz. I don't even have an excuse, so.
You might have it and not know. I mean, like, it's one of those. Yeah. Neurology is wild, y'all.
Yeah. Awesome. Anna figured out where to split the blog post so it's in 2, so it's not so long. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
And Nikki's having a Shadowhunters theme right in Saturday at 11:45 p.m. And I think that's Eastern.
Is Shadowhunters like a role-playing thing?
It is, I think, a TV show and a book and a movie.
Like, I'm like, yeah, like it was ringing a distant bell, but not sure. And yeah, I don't have cable, so
yeah.
Chloe
asks, does anyone make themselves timetables for the week? Chloe has school now once a week, so starting minus the 1 day, full-time writing. How do we stay organized and get stuff done? For me, I have the Kanban board over there, right there.
Okay.
That helps me. It's basically like an inner tangible to-do list that I can move each item down. as I get things done. And then I also do some to-do list checks, checklists for each day. And then I also do just kind of like weekly ones. I can't go beyond much further than week. Monthly, for example, overwhelms me. And then it ends up going like within the first week, something happens that I end up getting backed up or something completely shifts and I have to change gears. So I feel like a week is about all I can manage. But it's kind of just setting somewhat of a routine. I try to get up at the same time. And that way I can, with a couple weeks, I can figure out how long it takes for me to get, breakfast and my tea and get dressed and showered and all that and ready to go for the day. And then I can actually say, okay, I typically am able to sit down to write at such and such time. And then I can from there figure out the tasks for the day and try to figure out this is what I actually was just working on, is doing things and like making a checklist in order. Because I notice if I just have a random checklist that's like do this and then do this and I'm jumping all over the place, I won't get as much done as if I do, okay, put the sheets in the washer and then you go and do writing for 1 hour and then you vacuum and then if I do that in order for whatever reason, it helps me. So it's kind of figuring out your own brain and how you think and how you are productive. Sorry. It's kind of a vague answer. But.
When I was I was a non-traditional student, so I went back in my mid-20s to finish my degree. And when I was doing that, I was also managing a video store full-time at that point, and renovating a house. I obviously have boundary issues, and what I used at that point was a 15-minute at a time, like time schedule per day. So it was, I think about 16 hours in 15-minute increments. And I would just mark all of it out so I could see like the space I would have to do homework between classes or to socialize or to make meals or drive time. Cause like time, because I have ADHD, time, it passes and it does not, I don't have the same concept of time apparently as other people. And I guess that's apparently common among ADD, ADHD. So I needed to see how time works in my mid-20s. And that really helped. A couple years later, I was doing, I was regional manager at a home party business. And again, I was having training and all sorts of other sales meetings with people, both in my house, in their houses, and in Skype. And again, I needed to start doing the timing, scheduling in 15-minute increments. And I would do a week, 2, sometimes 3 weeks. So I would at least mark in upcoming meetings. So while I wasn't really actively scheduling that day yet, I at least knew the parts that were essentially non-negotiable. And that, again, was really helpful because I absolutely feel so bad when I miss a meeting or if I'm like a half hour late and people were waiting. I really beat myself up, which I'm not recommending that at all. That was not good. But this was how I was coping to avoid that. And again, that was really helpful. But most of the time, it's more just a list of the things I would like to accomplish because day to day, because of chronic illness and chronic fatigue and chronic pain, I have no idea what every day brings. So I have to just sort of take it day by day, hour by hour. I mean, I could put dinner on the list. Doesn't mean it gets done if I can barely walk that day. So,
yep.
That's how it goes. You just, it has to do with what you're capable of handling.
And I mean, it's even how your brain works because there's some people who need that structure and organization and can't function without it. And then there's some people like myself that can use a little bit, does not need any.
Right, if anything, it almost sort of counterproductive.
It can be
too scheduled.
if it's too scheduled, I get very drained, very tired. Things aren't fun.
Right.
And I end up procrastinating a lot. And
Yeah. And that was like, for me, like I would make these really great to-do lists, and then I would feel so bad that even in a week I couldn't accomplish everything on there. And doing that timetable schedule was helpful for me to see there are literally not enough hours in the day for you to also get sleep and do this. You don't have I didn't have an accurate concept of how time works. And so it was helpful for me in that respect. But I could see where most people be like, well, that's the death of all my joy. I have met people who are like, to be so scheduled. Like, it wasn't like I had to do these. It was, I was trying to see how long things take to do.
I wouldn't call that scheduling. I would call that almost time tracking. It's almost like
it
you're
was sort
just
of like,
saying, I did this and it took this long.
well, and I do it in pencil so I could erase as I would learn how my time. So then I could look back later when I'm like trying to schedule, like for the upcoming week, of seeing, oh, I thought laundry was going to take 15 minutes, but in reality it took 30 minutes each time to reboot the washer and dryer and fold a few. That sort of thing.
And then if you get off 30 minutes, that adds on to an hour, and that goes into, and pretty soon it's like you're 4 days behind and with no hope of catching up.
I used to think I was such an unproductive person, and then I learned, by doing that, oh no, I do great, but I still have to work within the dimension of time.
Yes. Unfortunately.
I have dreams, but anyway, that's something else.
Oh, we can get on that too.
Yeah, it's a pandemic. Let us try not to in any way criticize ourselves about how we're doing on putting out videos. Look, everybody understands it's a pandemic, y'all. The world's on fire. Literally and figuratively.
That's something, like, I had a plan. I was going to try to do video recording one day, editing one day, and then just writing. And I found that by just even recording, I recorded like 5 videos, and I was exhausted by the end, and that I had no energy for the next day to do the editing. And I have 5 videos in the pipeline ready to be edited. I'll get to it when I get to it. Sometimes the creativity of writing gotta take precedence. What's my priority? I think that's an important thing to decide.
Yeah, I mean, we're in it for the storytelling.
Absolutely.
We're wired for stories. It's true. I mean, I remember in a meeting at the public library I used to work at, I was, it was more of a casual meeting with several people at the top administration. And they were talking about how not our board of trustees, but the county, the political people that are elected, that board was like, when will y'all not need to keep buying books? When will you be done filling up your libraries with books? And it was like, that's not how it works. And I said, we're literally in the business of narratives. We're in the business of telling stories, whether it's fiction or nonfiction. That's all we do, is we are filling a desire, a need, some might say a socially acceptable addiction to stories. And so there's always a need for new stories. People use up those stories. So I told the director, I was like, you go back and you tell them, when people stop wanting new stories, we will stop buying new stories. And that apparently actually got the point across to our local county politicians of, no, you always want new stories. That's how it works. We're not going to run out.
Very, very true. Alrighty.
Okay, where are we?
I am skipping some stuff because we got new people in and some chat.
Yeah, I saw like out of the corner of my eyes, oh, things are going. What's happening?
Oh, yeah.
And like also on the TV, it's like it's moving. Where are we going?
Yay,
oh, yes.
Charlie.
Yes. How about, what people have coming up? Let us know.
Yes. Very, very true. Very, very true.
Yes. The squeeze is worth the juice.
Oh, the pronoun. I liked your.
Yes. Okay. Cannot recommend this enough. They make them I got this off Amazon. I'm so bad at this. It's like, let me move in the opposite direction. It's like when I was learning to back up in the car when I was learning to drive. It goes in the opposite way. These are made for children, but I feel like everybody could have them. And also, you can't tell, but it's textured, so it's even better for grippy. And these fold. And you see there's the place for sound. Right?
Nice.
And then yeah. So I do recommend them not just for children, although that's what they're intended for.
Mhm.
I think they're great for everybody because how sad would you feel if you dropped it and the screen was not as functional? You would be so sad and also money. So it was like, it's usually, I see them mostly between, depending on your size, $15 to $30. Not that anybody asked about price. You know, librarians, it's a job for know-it-alls, okay? I mean, that's the truth. It's a paying job for know-it-alls.
Here's your answer.
Okay, written by Cassandra. Okay, I was like, that name is familiar. Why do I know Shadowhunters? Yes. Okay, thank you, Chloe. Yes. Writing that down.
Brandon's here. Hello.
Oh, hi, Brandon. I've seen Brandon many times. I believe there was like a gremlin Brandon at one.
Oh, there's been many versions of Brandon.
I like Irish humor a lot. So
yeah.
So well, Scottish humor, quite frankly. Yeah, if you like Scottish humor, try Burnestown. It's on, or Burniston. Last time I checked, it was on Netflix in America. Oh, that stuff is hilarious. I just died when they got stuck. The skit where they get stuck in the elevator, and the elevator does not recognize their Scottish brogue, and they're screaming at it.
That's great.
Yeah. I was loving it. And I mean, it's in Scotland, so it's not like, you know, but like you're thinking in Scotland, shouldn't the elevator know what Scottish people sound like? And the answer is no, it shouldn't. I felt that deep in my soul. Because I have a Southern accent. It's like, no, right. I need to speak like a newscaster for, you know, the previous, you know, several versions of audio instructions, you know, the older ones. They're like, I don't know what y'all means.
Yeah, it's very true. It's like, what? That's not a word. Okay, the Prana and I said that they are the same way. They get depressed when I'm on a schedule, when they're on a schedule. Yep, it can be like that because what happens is I'll fall behind. Just it'll happen eventually, and then I get depressed because I'm behind, so I must be a failure. So it's
yes,
yeah. And then CB says that they get depressed if they are not on a schedule. So isn't that funny? How?
Mm-hmm. I very much enjoy Douglas Adams' quote about I love deadlines. I love to wave at them as they go whooshing by.
That's why I had to get rid of the mindset of deadlines. I call them goals now. Because with deadlines, it's like you have to do it by this certain time or you're bad. And it was terrible. So now it's just like, here's a goal. And I typically trying to do, like with longer term goals, it's like by finishing a book. It's like, here's a stretch goal and here is a way more reasonable goal. And hopefully it's somewhere in between, maybe, you know.
Yeah, I do mine as immediate goals, 3-month goals, and 12-month goals, and 5-year goals. Or no, I do 3-year goals instead of 5-year goals. And it's like, well, you know, when I get to it, I get to it. And the time thing is really arbitrary. So it's nice when I get to the 3-month goal 2 months ahead of time, but not always. Sometimes I get to it like 4-6 months in.
Yep. As long as you get to it, I mean.
And there's no promises. Nope. I'll tell you, in April, Camp NaNoWriMo, I was like, oh, I'm writing so much. This is great. I could probably get, you know, a collection of short stories together and put it up in ebook format by September, October. And now it's like, oh, you sweet thing. You had no idea what the summer was going to bring.
You sweet summer child.
Yes.
Hello, Princess Adele. Thank you for being here. Welcome. You are not too late at all. We're only
Just jump in where you are.
Yep. And there is never too late of a time.
Exactly.
I have enjoyed
Also, there's replay.
Very true. I've gone on streams where I'm literally in 5 minutes left in the last sprint and I still enjoy myself.
I have done that so many times and I'm just like, hey, at least I'm stopping by. How y'all doing?
Absolutely.
Yep.
We appreciate you being here no matter what.
Exactly.
Okay. Let's see. Chat jumped, of course. Dibs on Loki.
I had a childhood imaginary friend named Loki. And they are currently on loan to a friend of mine. For real.
Nice.
Yes, because Loki lives up to its name and is a bit chaotic. So.
Nice.
Yes.
Never stop buying books, ever.
No. I mean, you got to feed it. You got to feed the collection. I love stories. I love everybody's stories. That is the nice thing about living here in Mississippi is there are so many storytellers. I mean, you could just say hi to somebody in the grocery line and there you've got somebody about to tell you a story about their day or yesterday or something, and it's not what you were expecting. It's always fun. It is nice.
Very true. Yeah, I love stories like that. And it's great when you find ones that's why I love indie, is because there's can be so much creativity and just weirdness that you may not be able to, that a lot of authors may not be able to get traditionally published.
Right. And, I'm kind of over this whole gatekeeping thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want the stuff that traditional publisher like, oh, I can't envision that. I'm like, well, yeah, I want the stuff where people are like, dream big and dream weird.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is I don't necessarily like books that are for the masses. Sometimes I have specialized tastes, and that's okay. I really want those. And that's what's great about self-publishing is they can make really good money because of higher royalty rates for self-published authors. And they don't have to have as many
a way to find their readers. It used to be so much harder. I mean, when Mom and I published our cookbook when I was a teenager, we lived in North Mississippi, and there was one newspaper for all of North Mississippi that was being published. And then there was, I don't know what to call it, but it's sort of like the penny pincher or the penny saver. It was like, we knew the person who was doing it, that she would do mostly, it was coupons and stuff. And we advertised in both of those, and we sold about almost 500 copies just to people, but we literally delivered to people's doors. Like, so while garage selling, we would be out and we would have our list and, do that. But that was like how it was back then. It was the 90s. And so now it's so much easier to find your readers.
Mm-hmm. It's very true. And I don't have to worry about printing.
Yeah.
Or delivery.
Oh yeah. We like literally hand publish these. Oh, late into the night. So many.
Well, good for you guys, but.
Yes, Mom's boss did not know that he was financing our publishing. Pretty sure the statute of limitations is run out on this. Yes. I mean, it's not like the production cost was that expensive, but yeah, he did not know that he was publishing. He was paying for the materials for the books. Because, like, we were binding it in-house and everything. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Abigail, don't you have a book coming out? Or am I?
I do, in 10 days.
Ooh, tell us about it real quick, or not quick. Tell us long.
So it's the first in my fantasy series, and it's about this quirky fellow that lives at a living castle, and he is struggling a bit when the book starts, but he gets a visit from two old friends that are like, get your act together. And so he gets sent on a delivery mission that he thinks is going to be super simple.
It's never simple.
But when you have a bipedal bear driving you to the village, I don't know if it's going to be super simple. I just don't know if that's possible. So,
good times. It sounds like Adventure Time.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's fun.
Sounds good. How is the castle alive?
How is the castle alive?
Like, is it haunted? Is it alive? Like, are you familiar with the cartoon Pen Zero?
I am not familiar with that.
Oh, girl, it's awesome. I mean, like, it was only 2 seasons of it on Disney, but there's a reoccurring. There's Pirate World because he's a part-time hero. They go to other worlds after school to help save the day or whatever. And on Pirate World, the ships are alive and sentient and talk. They have opinions of their own. And it is great. And I was like, how is the castle alive? Terribly curious.
Basically, there is a person that the castle is their body.
Okay.
So I can't say too much without it being a spoiler.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Yes.
I'm hooked. And where could a person obtain this book?
It will be on Amazon in 10 days.
Okay. So is it available for pre-order now?
It is not.
Okay.
So when I did my marketing plan, I did research about pre-order. And some of the things they said is if you're a new author and you're just starting out and you don't have a platform built yet, they say don't do pre-order because Amazon algorithm will count it against you that no one buys, because if people are just finding it on Amazon, they will not buy pre-order. That's just kind of common knowledge. If you're a new to them author, they don't want to pre-order, basically. So they want the book now. They're probably looking for their, time, their read right now, and they want that right now. They're not going to pre-order.
I can totally relate to that. Every time, like, I heard about the new Death on the Nile movie, and I'm like, I want to watch it now. Why is it not available now? I don't want to wait till October.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I heard about it, I was like, because I love French and Saunders, and I heard they're in it. I was like, what? I want to watch it now. I don't want to wait. So I can relate to that. Yeah, of like instant gratification now.
Yes. So when I had made the marketing plan, I hadn't started AuthorTube yet.
Ah, okay.
So I had very, very, very little platform following yet. So most of it was going to be based on my plan for getting people from Amazon. So I knew pre-order wasn't smart. And then I, on a whim, joined AuthorTube, and suddenly I have a whole bunch of people that want to pre-order my book.
Right. Yeah. So do you think that's why, like, some people have pre-order is like a year or 9 months long up to the pre-order time, length of time, time space? That's why it's like 9 months of pre-order is to rack up those orders so it won't throw off the algorithm?
Yes.
I mean, I'm just spitballing here.
It's kind of a weird way it works because, so basically with pre-orders, from the research I've done, is while they take the pre-orders as time that has been spent on the market, it's also like, this may not be true anymore. This may have already, with Amazon change all the time.
Yeah.
But that even though it's like, it counts as time spent on the market, and so if you have no sales during that time, it counts against you. But then if you do get pre-orders, the release day, it's like all those pre-orders count as being bought on that day.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you know anything about the algorithm with getting ranking in your genre, you want a lot of sales in a short period of time. So pre-orders are good for that. But if you don't think you have a following of people that know you and want your work and are willing to pre-order your book, then pre-order is not good.
Right.
So it's complicated, and like I said, it's already changed for me because of, you guys. You guys have been fabulous, and like,
Yeah. We all want some stories. Yes. Excellent. All right. I know. I saw that the chat was moving pretty quick there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay. Where?
All right. Talking about Loki.
Right. All the weird. Yes. I like weird.
And then, hello, Quiet Adventurer.
Hello. I like the picture. Is that the Rockies?
That maybe. Quiet Adventure has some great photography pictures. That's what I'm saying.
Since the pandemic, I have so gotten into watching other people's just sort of like GoPro videos of them out hiking. I will watch driving videos, honestly. I mean, I miss all of that. And I'm like, yes, let me vicariously live through the YouTube on my TV.
Yes. There's this one guy I watched, he goes and hikes by himself in the most beautiful places. Like, and it's just gorgeous. I would never do that myself. That's terrifying, but I'll watch him.
Yeah, I watched a couple hours of one guy in the Rockies with his horse going out walking. It was like a fostered Mustang, I think. I don't know. I don't know enough about horses other than they're enormous dogs. And but I loved it, and also loved all the horse, getting into the video and everything. And there was still snow up there when he was up there, and it was like, yes, I miss it. I love it. I love all of it. I love that everybody's posting stuff to YouTube so we can vicariously live through everybody's other adventures. It's wonderful. Oh, Meadows stream.
Yes, thank you, Alley Cat, for
Thank you.
Yeah.
Buy all the books.
Okay, it's the
Grand Tetons. Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yes, I have driven on I-10 and admired them.
I have, for this west I've been is Arkansas.
Oh, really? You haven't gone? I love driving around America. I've gone to Arizona and California a couple times. I've driven up to Michigan a few times and ridden the train up to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Seattle. And that was absolutely gorgeous. I didn't even know we had herds of gazelle just running free. I was 13 when I took that train ride from Chicago to Seattle. And it was like, oh, it was amazing.
That sounds awesome. I have like seriously questioned why, like, luxury, like not even luxury, but like they do cruises. Like, why don't people do trains? Because all the trains are just as crappy. Like, get to point A to point B as fast and efficiently as possible. And it's like, if you don't want to fly or drive, it's worse. Like, it's like plan C. But I'm like, I would love to just go on this nice, like, if you have like almost like going on a cruise, right? Like, where you stop and you enjoy. Like, I would love to do those trains. And I know in Europe they have that a lot, but they don't have that here. I'm like, why?
I know they have charter buses sort of like that to some degree. It's not exactly the same, but it is very comfortable. There is a bathroom there. But yeah, resorts, like up in the Catskills were like how cruises are, but then people wanted to go on cruises to go to several ports. And the resorts all went out of business. But I was like watching a documentary about the last Catskills resort on Amazon Prime a couple months ago. And I was like, I want to go to this. I want to stay in one place and go swimming and go hiking or play tennis. my joints don't want me to play tennis, but I love it. And have night, murder mysteries at night, and lounge acts singing and whatever different days, and with the restaurant, you just sit there, you eat, the entertainment's right there. I want all of that. And Tom was like, don't worry, you're not the only millennial like this. Give it a little time and it'll come back now that, the cruise ships are not pandemic conducive. And so I like fresh air. So maybe hopefully crossing my fingers about resorts coming back. I mean, there were some of these Catskill resorts had ice skating rinks and roller coasters. And I'm like, yes, I don't want to go anywhere. I want to stay on the property and do all the things.
Yeah.
And then have unlimited dinner so that I can eat whatever it is I want to eat. Yes.
Yeah.
Sign me up, please.
Yeah. I watched a documentary about over in South Africa. There's this train route where you're going through the safari, but it's this train that's like they did a restoration of a train from the Victorian era. And so everyone is like asked to do not bring any electronics aboard. Mm-hmm. And they will actually like check because they want it to be not only for you, but for everybody else. If you happen to sneak one on, oh, it's just for me, it's not going to hurt anybody, but then you're ruining the experience for like everybody else.
Oh, yeah. You just don't know how like annoying it is, like in a public library where people get on the phone and then they talk loudly. And it's like, we have a foyer and we have the outdoors. You could go out there and talk to your heart's content. But the rest of us do not want to know yours or this stranger's personal life.
Yes. And they help you like dress up. And they
costumes. Well, you've now convinced me because I love costumes. I mean, I'm seriously into cosplay.
And like, so these old, like your room in the day is like just a sitting area.
Mm-hmm.
And then at night, like in the evening while you're at dinner, because you do reservations for dinner. So everyone like has a really good experience. Right. Like, and you go to that cart and go to dinner, they check what time you're at dinner and go and switch your room over to nighttime. And it seems magical. Like, I would love that.
That was sort of, honestly, other than the dressing up, that was my experience with riding Amtrak from Chicago to Seattle. It was a 3-day or 2 or 3 day trip. And I had a sleeper car. And that is exactly how it was because meals were included. So when you went to breakfast, they would switch your room from beds to the seating area. And then when you would reserve your dinner time slot. And then of course you would still be seated with random other people for dinner, which was nice because it was a new conversation every evening. I liked that. I got to know people, just for a meal.
You're an extrovert, aren't you?
What?
You're an extrovert, aren't you?
Oh, you just don't know. I'm
learning it. I'm figuring it out.
I mean, this is how I energize the people. And while, you'd be at dinner, they would convert your room for bedtime and, leave you a little mint and everything. It was just, it was so nice. It was so pampering. It was lovely. Plus, of course, the view was amazing.
Yeah, the train is going through the safari.
Yeah. And for me, like it was going through, a lot of the national parks or that area, of all the Great Plains. And I watched, I grew up on that documentary, The National Park Service. Have you ever seen that with Ken Burns? Cannot recommend it enough. Pretty sure it's still on Amazon Prime. I am not sponsored by Amazon Prime, but there are a bunch of documentaries I like on there. I will admit this.
I want to say I have because we watch a ton on the national park.
I've watched it a lot. It's a 5-parter, and that was like, it was so nice to be able to just travel through. So we did see bison. We saw a little bit of that, and it's just so lovely. It didn't stop at any of the places because I would have loved to have gotten off, stayed somewhere for a few days to do more nature seeing, but it was gorgeous. Costumes would have been fun though.
Mm-hmm. Costumes are always fun, right?
I did actually see a documentary about the renovation of the Orient Express. And that one was like what you were describing for the safari train, was where they had renovated the train cars and everything. And I want to say that documentary may have actually been hosted by the guy who played Poirot. One of them. I'm terrible with names. It's sad. I only know yours because I see it in print so often. I'm sorry. I never mean this as rude. It's just, I'm not very good with names ever since I was a little kid. But private airship, well, yes. Yes, I would. Can I please come visit? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, no peoples or just stranger peoples? Because, I mean, I know you and you like your friends and you like a good time with your friends. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you go to nature, you visit natural monuments, I guess, and other landmarks. There's not normally so many people usually. So, who knows?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I get so jealous of people in the UK because they can just take a train to Paris and like.
Right there. Yes.
Like.
Dude, Europe is so small.
It seriously is.
Like I love hearing Europeans complain about the drive. Oh God, it's like 2.5 hours. I'm like, are you joking?
I'll never
literally. It is not unusual around here to drive an hour to go to a nice restaurant, and people don't think anything of it. And then you drive an hour back. By the way, you still, and then you spend an hour or two at the restaurant, and it's like, yeah, that's your evening. Mm-hmm. Welcome to America. It's huge.
I'll never forget the time I had a friend that's Egyptian, and we were talking about the pyramids because
you do. That's it's a cool thing, right?
But because whenever anyone would find out he was from Egypt, they'd just be like, "Oh, like I kid you not," like the stupidest questions about the pyramid. I'll never forget that I was talking with him, and then this girl was trying to make friends with him and stuff, and she was like, oh, like, something about the pyramids. And he was like, look, just deadpanned at her. It was like, no, we live in the pyramids. And I just kind of stayed silent. And she's like, oh, okay. And then she walked away and I looked at him. I was like, I'm sorry. Maybe this is a stupid question, but I thought the pyramids were tombs. And he was like, finally, an American that gets it.
How does somebody not know? But okay, what?
I don't know. But he was like, finally, an American that gets it. I don't live in one. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I thought they were just a one landmark tomb. And he was like, they are. Thank you. So then we got on the topic of that. And he was like, well, I've never actually seen the pyramids. I'm like, you what now? He's like, yeah, it's like 3 hours from me. I would know. I'm like, I'm sorry. Because I met him in Kansas City. I'm like, I'm sorry. I drove 16 hours one way to get here.
Right.
What?
Right.
What? It boggled his mind. I'm like, so I'm sorry, but if we do a 3-hour day trip, no problem. All the time.
One way, 3 hours to get to a place. Then you do the things, and then you drive back. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we are all about the travel here. But I mean, that said, so much of driving is gorgeous, especially when you get out of the cities. It is amazing. So,
just pop on that cruise control and sail.
Enjoy it. I mean,
listen to music.
Conversations, jamming along, karaoke. Yeah.
Yep. Very, very true.
The Potter Train. Yes.
Yes, I would love to go to that. I've technically been at the one at Universal.
Totally. Yeah. Absolutely. Spoken like a true American. Yes, it absolutely counts. I'm totally there. If you can eat your way through it, it was an experience.
Yeah. Oh, butterbeer at Universal. I miss it.
I have fantasies about trying
it. It is as good as you think it is.
Yeah. I like to watch that. I can't remember her name again. But she goes to, I think she's from Delicious or Epicure. I don't remember. and she goes to all the theme parks with her producer and eats all the food, and then she's so high strung. I love it. I love hearing like her going, I'm totally sick now. I'm gonna go have a sit down. She's just, and they always like the breakdown. I love it. Love it.
Have you watched Somebody Feed Phil?
I have watched parts of it. Like it's on, some of it at least is on YouTube, right? Not YouTube, Netflix.
Yeah, it's all on Netflix.
Right. I've watched like parts of at least the first 2 seasons, I want to say. I know I haven't caught up with the latest one, whatever season we're up to.
That show makes me so
right.
happy.
I enjoy when he complains.
Yeah. I enjoy when he does anything. He's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. I can really relate to the complaining. Like, it's like, oh, it's like I'm with family. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tell me about the hummus. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he doesn't just do eating either, which I'd be happy if he just went around and ate. But the other experience that he has too is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But yay, we have other fans.
Feed Phil. Feed Phil. Yes.
Somebody feed Phil. Somebody's feed Phil. I have to do it.
Oh, I sing all the time at home.
Yeah. That's one of those like everyone who's watching just gets up and sings and dances. It's one of those theme songs.
Good times. Yep.
Yeah. Alrighty. Are we ready to do? I don't know what time you need to get off, Glory. We never do to discuss.
I literally have no life. This is welcome to the highlights of my life. Is getting to chat with human beings in any form. That's why I'm like, oh, who wants to Zoom chat? I'll talk to you. What do you want to talk about? Anything.
I know. We're going to have just a session where we just talk about body language and micro expressions.
Right. Or anything. I mean, like, oh, because I wanted to hear about how that pastry thing you were making a couple of days, maybe it was a week and more ago now. You were making some Italian.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember just going, I want to know how this goes.
I ended up, the cream puff parts were a little bit doughy, but the custard part was excellent.
Okay, so here's my experience with cream puff dough. I have never had it work except in a convection oven. I have always had either undercooked or way overcooked problems. Even, doing elongated or doing those circle balls, what do you want to call those? I don't know the French words. I can't remember people's names. You think I'm going to remember French? I know what it tastes like. And, but the only time I ever had it work was convection ovens, like the countertop ones. So it may not be you at all. It may be the equipment, which is not fair, but I'm just saying, like, that's been based on my experience.
I think I made them too bigger than the recipe called for too. So it may have needed more time. But it was hard to tell.
Yes, it is hard to tell.
Absolutely. So, yeah, and I know our oven isn't the best because this is where it's a rental. And I know that.
Oh, honey, I know the feels right there. Okay, I'm in a rental. This oven, we literally just use it for storage. It's absolutely terrible. We use a countertop. The convection part of our countertop oven died several years ago. The regular part of the oven still works, but now it's dying. And so I'm like trying to like research for a new one. But yeah, it still works better than the rental oven. Yes.
Yeah.
The stove part is an absolute nightmare. So we mostly use the sauteing function on the electric pressure cooker. And that's still 1,000 times better than the rental stove top part. Yeah.
Thankfully, it's not quite that bad, but yeah, it's still, if you're trying to do delicate pastries, it's,
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, those creams, aren't they freaking amazing?
Yeah.
Yeah, the French sure know how to turn a pig's ear into a purse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they sure do.
And the Italians too. Yeah, because I was like, oh yeah, you were doing Italian. It's all.
Oh yeah.
They all shared. Yeah.
I did so I did that for dessert, and then I did I think it's how you pronounce it is bolognese
Bolognese, yep.
spaghetti for dinner. And then
Yummy.
we had challah bread from our local bakery, and I basically turned it into like garlic bread because I put garlic butter all over it.
Yes, holla. Okay, anyway, that comes every time.
Yeah. Yep, I know. I do.
Family joke. It's holla. Okay.
We have the same family joke. That's why I'm trying not to like.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Look, my dog. When Cassie was still around at Little Mini Dachshund, my mother bought her a shirt that said "Holla back, girl," and this little dachshund. And she would turn around. I do have a picture somewhere. I'll have to go find it. But yeah, we are about all the jokes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we make challah in the bread machine because ain't nobody got time. And it is great.
I grew my own yeast for about a year and made bread every week, and it was wonderful sourdough. But
yes.
Yeah. And then my poor baby Sven died.
That
was my yeast.
Yeah, we have or had our sourdough. We named her Mad Madam Mim because she was so hard to kill. And, yeah, you're familiar with the Disney movie I'm referring to? No? Yes? Maybe? Okay, good. I never know with the young people. And I think it's been like a year we have not opened the jar. She may still be alive because she's gone through this before. We've literally used this sourdough before. The previous place we rented, not this little tiny hovel, but it was a bigger hovel. And the reason we left was it had a major black mold problem. But when the black mold on the wall started, we spackled that thing with sourdough starter. And let me tell you, the black mold did not grow there anymore. But then it started in the bathroom, and it was like, yeah, this is not good. But yeah, that was why we called her Mad Madam Mim.
Adorable.
Yes.
Yeah, I should have known because Sven's the main character of my second book that I'm editing right now.
Right.
I should have known not to name a yeast that could potentially die after my.
Life imitates art. Art imitates life. It is true.
Yeah. I'm not killing him off. Not for. I mean, no. Not in the first book. He has a lot to do after his second book. After his story, it's very complicated. I can explain it, but that would take a while. So.
Look, I get it. I have only been teaching myself for the last 12 years how to write fiction because this story refused to leave me alone. I am haunted by these two characters. And I was like, I don't know how to write fiction. You can't do anything. They're like, well, we're staying. So that's the only reason. So it's like, oh yeah, I've been percolating a story over a decade now. Yep, I get it.
Yeah. I pretty much had the issue since I was like 6 or 7. So that's why it's like, it's not going away. It's only getting worse.
Right. Yes. Because I was like, yeah, these characters started attracting other characters. I'm like, I don't need this many people in my head. I guess it's better than real people, but Yes, why, as a matter of fact, psychiatrists are fascinated with me and do befriend me in real life to study me further. Yes. True story.
Oh, that's great. Alrighty, let's see.
Okay, do we have we do all right, we're still on Shadow Hearts.
Yeah.
Right?
I think I said Charlie next, right? Because Charlie has the moon tree.
Yeah, we are waiting. We're in Shadow Hearts, I think.
Okay. So that's right. Did I we never started that one. Whoopsie.
So, hey, how about we do a sprint?
Yes. At 20?
Yep, sure. Catch the words do the productivity thing. I don't know. Get a snack. Get hydrated. Stretch.
care of
That's what I was doing the last couple of minutes. The last sprint was like I had to stretch.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
Alrighty. Thank you for being patient. I did not. I totally thought.
I don't know.
I thought that we did Shadow Hearts last time, and that's it. Just
No,
yeah,
that was just
the
our second sprint. This will be our third one. Third one.
Yep. In 2 hours and 42 minutes, because I told you guys it was gonna be super chatty.
Yeah,
and awesome.
it's a chatty author one. We talked about writing, we talked about food, we talked about travel. We have hit so many major writer points.
Oh yeah.
We talked about
pens,
development, pens, and notebooks. We've deep dived about pens. There have been links.
Oh yes.
Yes.
And links to videos about pens.
Yes. Very important. Yes. It's about priorities, y'all. Mm-hmm.
All right.
We touched on butter. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah, butter.
All right.
Okay.
Everybody ready?
Ready?
Get yourselves together.
I think we said 20 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
10, 3, 2, 1, go. It always scares me. Even when I'm like if I do anything, it's just gonna spook me. I just have to be aware of that.
You need to like have like a recording where it's like, "Hello, Abigail. Come on."
Okay,
join us."
the other timer I have, I probably will switch back to because it sounds like angels singing, and everyone loves it because it isn't that sharp sound, and it never really scares me. It's if I panic, it's because I have to unmute and then I have to switch the screen, and which I do that no matter what because that's part of the job of hosting. But let's see, how did everybody do? How'd you do, Glory?
How did I do? Yeah, I was so productive. I mostly talked to my brother,
Hi, Mom.
and because he just appeared, and and then I caught up on the chat because like I had missed so much. ADHD is real, and and then I did a comment dump. I just kept replying. So yeah, I'm really interested in the sort of UK Ireland discussion we had going on in chat. I have some my father's mother side is some of them are from Northern Ireland. We know because we actually found like records all the way back to Cullybackey, Northern Ireland. Why, yes, I do enjoy Dairy Girls quite a lot and really can relate to the humor a lot. I was like, oh, this feels like home. But I've also watched a lot inadvertently of BBC documentaries. So I'm like, go on, I am fascinated. I've only ever watched all these places on television.
Here, unfortunately. Someday.
Yeah. And also like what is it? RTE. I think that's one of the Republic of Ireland's channels. Like they're and they have one or more YouTube channels, and they do actually post some really funny stuff from their shows on there. So I've enjoyed that. So I'm like, go on, Brandon, tell me all about it.
Brandon will. But unfortunately, Brandon left, so
I'm here for it. Do you think it's more like a laugh or of a
somewhere in between for Brandon? It has to be mischievous like the second one, but there is some malice like the first.
Like, have you ever heard a child like a toddler age laugh behind your back?
That's pretty accurate.
That's sort of
creepy.
What toddler, are you plotting?
Like a haunted toddler laughing behind your back, ready to be a gremlin.
Right. You know, like holding a whole jar of peanut butter in their hand, like, yes, I have.
And then power. You have that video of that kid that just is lathered with peanut butter. Have you ever seen that? And then
no.
You have to see it.
No. But my little sister, when she was a toddler, loved to like eat peanut butter out of the jar and then go give everybody belly raspberries. Like she would just come up and just pull your shirt up and then right on your belly button. And so you'd have a peanut butter ring on your belly button. It was so gross. And she just thought she was the best thing ever. I mean, this was what she did ages 3 and
4. Speaking of Tom.
Yes. Hello. Yes, he brought me more tea and ice.
What a good brother.
Yes, he is. I've trained him well after all these decades. I, as the older sister, will take credit for it all. Thank you very much.
It wasn't a jar. It was a half gallon of peanut butter.
Yeah, like we had them in buckets. That's Kroger sold 3-pound buckets of peanut butter. They had handles for real. I think they still sell it. Kroger's, because once in a while, there's not a Kroger's around here anymore, but when I've been other places, Kroger's, they do have the 3-pound yellow buckets.
We have Kroger's. I've never seen that.
Okay, it's a yellow bucket with children playing on it. Check it out. I'm going to tell you though, I'm not normally a fan of crunchy peanut butter, but their crunchy peanut butter is the best I've ever tasted, for real.
I mean, I can't really have peanut butter, so.
Oh, well then, never mind. Discussion's over.
Yeah. Let's see.
so sorry. I'm
Oh.
not a huge fan of peanut butter unless it's in cookie form.
So we have to celebrate
Ooh.
because
Oh.
you're to 30 subscribers now.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. You all are amazing.
Yay! Next,
I'm blushing.
50.
What? Can you hear him?
I can hear him.
Brothers, I would like to accept this award on behalf of all of you wonderful people. You like me. You really like me. Thank you. Let me know how I can make it up to you.
Just be you. Have your awkward sibling hour and
I look. Don't tempt me.
Oh, I will. Please have your awkward sibling hour.
I am like this all the time. This is me. It's always a show. That's what my kids, when I taught third grade, were like, it's like a show every day, Miss Fink. And I'm like, yeah, I enjoy it. Enough coins to buy a real tree. We're all moving up. Yes.
Moving on up. I'm singing way too much this tune.
I sing all the time, so I can relate. Yeah. To the east side, we finally got a piece of the pie.
All right.
Right. That's right. We're doing Charlie next, right?
Yes, Charlie's next, and Charlie is great because they've already put the code in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
I'll get to that in 1 sec. Well, here's Charlie's code.
All right. Let me get that loaded because, yeah, I forget. And I want to get all the trees, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
3,
5 S V M Q M.
I'm in.
Woo!
Yay. We growing trees, y'all.
Oh, I love
ooh, yes.
Traditional folk. Yeah.
Singing about wolves. Fascinating.
You might want to link it for this next sprint. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all about the interesting music.
Yes. I have quite a few German folk, traditional folk that I love. A couple bands for that. Oh, yeah.
I think the only Swedish band I'm really familiar with is Lordi. I rock it hard, y'all. Yep.
CB typed out part of their schedule. Very, very nice.
Good stuff.
Charlie finished another chapter and added 261 words.
Fantastic. Yes.
Let's see. Alicat says, I'll just count the total words and how much I wrote today for this story. I'm working with a friend. I wrote 140 words. Very
nice. Stuff. Good stuff.
Let's see.
It jumped. Yeah, it just jumped.
It totally jumped. A lot. Let's see. Eva writes, always pictured, hello, first off.
Hi.
And I always pictured a boyish giggle for Brandon. You know, it's always funny how much we talk about Brandon, and Brandon's not even around and has no idea how much we talk about him.
He just feeds off the energy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Totally. I mean, since he is a Norse god or a Greek god, or depending on the day.
Yeah, he really comes through even in the medium of print. He really does.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okie dokie.
All right. We got the link for the Swedish music. Okay.
Any answers on this?
I just write it like I experience it. Like that's mostly how I've done it, where, you know, something usually triggers the memory. And then I write it like it's happening, because for me with PTSD and disassociation, it's any flashback, any memory is very fresh. They get sort of bottled up, so they keep their freshness. And it's like experiencing it a second time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I write it. And then later in my alpha reading process, I do ask specifically for my readers if it makes sense to them or if I'm missing anything. Like, does it feel like a flashback to them? And they'll give me notes, and that's really helpful. to make sure that my flashbacks are sort of more universal or general experience.
Yeah.
What about you? Anything?
I mean, yeah, I would just try to picture and remember how you remember things. If you're in the, well, it's depending on if you're doing a, what point of view you're in. But if you're in first person, I would definitely try to do it like you remember memories. What do you think when you're thinking about a memory? What do you focus on? Is it smells? Is it, is it any sort of sensory? Is it what you're feeling? What are you focusing on? And then try to interpret that into what your character would be focusing on. So that's, pretty much what you were saying.
Yeah, I find smells and sounds to be very triggering for memories, both good and bad. So, and then it's like I'm in it again, but more like the holodeck, because I know I'm not entirely back there, because I'm now me, future me, essentially, remembering something from the past.
Yeah.
Versus dreams are a little different. Writing dreams are a bit odder, and you could just have floating lasagna in those.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
To signal to the reader that this is not normal. I mean,
yeah, this is a dream.
I did actually once have a dream where I was at a laundromat and a literal 9 by 13 inch pan of lasagna floated by, and I was like, "Oh, I'm in a dream. Oh, well, then none of this matters, and I'm ignoring this person." And I really did then get on top of the washers, started singing to my heart's content, and then woke up.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, it's lovely. But I'm like, what is this, Garfield? What is...
Congratulations, you're in Garfield's dream.
Right, yeah.
Oh. Eva says, like the sort of giggle, talking about Brandon, like the sort of giggle a random boy on a moonless night holding a single balloon may throw out as a creepy cloud pops balloons. That kind of boyish giggle.
Ooh, yeah. That is loaded.
Very true, very true.
Loaded, yeah. 100, yeah, very nice.
Shadowheart, yeah, 126 words, and finish the chapter.
Excellent, excellent. Yes.
I'm hoping that this is the last chapter. We hope that for you too.
But no promises.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's saying congrats.
Aww, that's sweet. Yes. And blushing again. Okay. I don't know why I tried to put on blush today. Okay.
You just joined, so 31's pretty darn good. Just
at 100, I can make my own name, whatever, for the account.
I haven't done that yet, even though I'm over 100.
Honestly, that's like the one I'm looking forward to, not the 1,000 or anything. It's just, I just want to be able to put it. Well, I can tell you we're already planning season 2 of Awkward Sibling Hour to start probably mid to late January. So, yes. Okay. So I just feel like I do not sing right for other people, like karaoke. I don't know, I've watched some of the karaoke's and I'm like, they sound so beautiful. I have been kicked out of 6 different children's choirs.
It's karaoke's not supposed to be about it sounding good.
We say that, and then it's only the people who sound good that go.
Because they're the only ones that's
okay, well,
willing to, because everyone else is too scared.
Right. I was like, because I have thought about it, I'm like, I would sing a cappella because then it doesn't sound like I'm off. You can't tell if I just sing a
Then you have some talent, so just saying. Oh,
right? I mean, I grew up, Mom would always sing us all folk songs, including a lot of bawdy ones. She thought it was hilarious to teach children naughty folk songs. So I know someone's. I am. Okay. He's talking. Yeah, I have a karaoke machine at home. So anyway.
We want a video.
Yes. Yes.
And then there's a Swedish song. Thank you, Laura.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know when we're going to.
I saw there that Charlie's like, come on, Abigail. 7 hours. And you're like, I'm just going to lay here quietly, all the talking.
I'm going to tell you right now. I feel like if you, me, and Charlie got on the stream, it would be.
I think it probably would be, yeah, because like I can go so long, y'all. Yeah, Tom's an introvert as well, and he's just like, okay, I'm gonna go now. And he's going to bed. He's not going to sleep.
He has to recharge before he goes to sleep.
Needs time away from me.
Yes, it's not a time away from you. It's time away from anyone. It's alone time. It's not.
But anyway, yeah. I mean, because like we'll have these like long and interesting conversations about Lovecraft lore and Cthulhu and stuff, and then he's like, "Well, this has been great. I'm going to go to bed now." And then he'll be up for hours in his room just not being with people.
I have to do that all the time.
And that's how introverts are, and I respect that, and I am literally the opposite. I recharge with people. Well, nice people.
Yes.
Exhausting people are exhausting for me. And I mean, they will just strip me of all my joy.
Yes. I think that like to some extent, like that toxic people do that to everybody. But it's definitely is worse around certain people that it's like it takes more out of you as from an introvert perspective.
For the first 20-something years of my life, I thought I was an introvert, and it turned out no, I was just around a lot of nasty people. And that was the change. Yeah, for real.
Oof.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
It was kind of a revelation to me of like, oh, I enjoy conversations with nice people. All right. So, where are we in the chat?
Lots to talk about metal, which I'm here for.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
Did
I? No, what? I'm just absolutely lost. Hard Rock. You're absolutely right, Charlie. Oh, it's literally in my major playlist to get me pumped up for writing. Is I got 3 Lordies in a row. Hard Rock Hallelujah is in there. Sorry. Anyhow, derailment.
This is very interesting.
Yeah. How does a flashback work when someone has what is it? I have dyslexia, so it's like, oh, we're going to have
I mean, I can't pronounce stuff, so
Tom likes to have me read Wikipedia articles to him for all the times I have trouble pronouncing things. He thinks it is freaking hilarious.
That sounds not even fun at all.
Like, well, because like, I mean, it'll be like medical Wikipedia articles about chemicals and medications and stuff, and then there I am just going, yeah, I'm not even going to pronounce that one. And move on. He's like, I need to record this. But and aphantasia. Yep. Okay.
Something like that. We'll go with that.
Memory. They're just information. Like aphantasia. Like
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah. And the worst part is my mic's on this side. His room is that way. Let's see. They're just in word or information form. Neat. That is really interesting. I would actually be really interested to read a flashback piece by the pronoun I to kind of vicariously experience what is that like.
Yes. I've also talked to someone that's the complete opposite. Whereas like typically when I'm thinking in full sentences, right? I've talked to someone that was shocked, was like, wait, you think in full sentences? Because I just see pictures of stuff like, oh, I need to go cook dinner. They don't think that to themselves. They just see the stove. And then and then they go do it.
That who don't have like an internal monologue in their head or anything. Yeah, I've heard that there are some people who don't really have a real fully formed inner voice.
Yeah. Like this person it's pictures.
Like, was it maybe that somebody said up to 20% of the general population doesn't have a fully formed inner voice? Isn't it fascinating how we're all so different and yet also so much the same? It's neat. Mm-hmm. And that's why I really feel like representation does matter, and we need all the writers so that we can read all the writing.
Bye, Shadowheart.
Bye. Such a pretty picture. I like that.
Yes.
Let's see.
Alrighty.
Yes, I'm trying to. By the way, I'm trying to get Tom to make a video. He has a whole like lecture, to like a 20-minute or so lecture on how gospel music and heavy metal are like, there is no difference. You can play both on an organ, and he has like songs he cites in the evolution of heavy metal. It's really fascinating. I'm trying to get him to record it. Like, let's all help me socially, like, encourage my brother to please share with the world.
Tom, you're awesome, and we would love to see it.
He's very talented. Yes. And I mean, I found it a really interesting, like, talk that he gave me years ago about this. And then he cited all the pieces. So he would talk, and then we'd play that song, and he'd talk, and we play. And it was like, oh, because I didn't understand the evolution of music development, but then I did. It was really fascinating.
I mean, those evolution of fill in the blank,
yeah,
is really popular videos. So I definitely say there's an interest in that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people want to know. I mean, let's be honest. The educations that we've all received were truly like minimal, basic, just to sort of get people launched in the world, not meant to necessarily be fully inclusive. And that's meant we're supposed to learn on our own. And we have this wonderful platform to do that.
Speaking of which, I'm going to be on Glory's channel on October 2nd. Is that 2nd?
What a great question. I think it's 5th, but
5th. It is 5th. You're right. And we're going to be talking about self-learning.
Yes. Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Tying that in right there.
Right. Oh, yes.
Self-learning is fun.
Yes, of course, Tom will be there. Mm-hmm. Tom will be there. Yes.
Yeah. I'm getting temporarily adopted into the awkward sibling group.
Oh, you can be permanently adopted, darling. Don't worry. Family is family. Come all the time. Back from the store.
Well, hello, Jules, back from the store. We're still going. We have done sprints, though, I swear.
Yeah, we have. We have actually accomplished things. Even I've accomplished things. It's always exciting. You know, I have a friend who's also lactose intolerant, and he made some cheese out of cashew nuts. And, I mean, I think that's really interesting to be able to do it. I want to say he was, I don't know. It's been a couple years since he was doing that. But, yes, $4 does seem a bit exorbitant. I don't know. If anything, I am the opposite about dairy. Dairy is healing for me. For real. Like when I have an upset stomach, dairy products really help. Of course, we're blessed that we actually have a creamery, a local creamery with happy cows, like literally frolicking a couple, miles down the road. And that milk is 1,000,000 times better. So that does help. I think those are very relaxed cows. Let's see.
Prana I says, yep, I have an inner voice, but I wouldn't describe it having sound. It's like a monotone ghost voice with no sound, but still has sound information because the memory of my real voice. Interesting. All right, I'm going to, if I can find it, scroll back up and try to find Charlie's. There's the code. So last chance for anyone that's popping in that wants to join the Forest group.
I do have my music playlist that I listen to. If I send it to you in a private chat, you post that?
Absolutely.
And it, by the way, it does include 3 songs of Lordy in there, just fair warning. But yeah, I've sent it to you in the private chat. That's a playlist that I listen to kind of get pumped up for writing. And since I see we're still talking about heavy metal and Lordy, did it show up?
I put it.
Oh, I just meant like, did you see it? That's all. It's like, meh.
Yes, I got it. I've already copied it and put it into the.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's just, just to share with everybody in case other people want to get, I don't know, there.
Yeah, enjoy it. Okie dokie. One last sprint, and then we can finish her up. Okay, how about, what do you think, 15 minutes or 20 minutes?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. You know what?
Chicken butt.
Yes. But I am going to switch to the other timer so I don't get scared. That's probably
Yeah,
a good way to take care of myself. Let's see. We'll just do this one.
Well, I mean, when in doubt, like I like Sid's Purple Glory timer that he made.
Yes, I like that one too.
Purple. And my name is Glory. Yes, my real name is in fact Glory. It is not made up. My mother gave it to me.
Very nice. I like the name.
Thank you. I've grown attached. Yeah. And my and my middle initial is A, so it's Glory Afing, and people all the time think it's made up, and it's like, oh, if only. If only I were that creative, but I can't take any credit.
But your mom was.
Oh, my mom takes all the credit. She was quite proud of it. Yes.
Alrighty, are we ready?
Let's go.
We
ready, Eddie?
Alrighty. 20 minutes in 3, 2, 1, go. Not sure if you're able to hear the timer.
Yes, much nicer.
Yes, very pleasant. Alrighty, how did you do, Glory?
I actually wrote some. I know, shocking. Yes, 193 words. So for years I've had a story idea that's sort of like Scheherazad's 1001 Nights. So it's like stories within stories. And so I have these two brownies telling stories to two elementals. But they're telling stories like our fairy tales and things. And so the brownies are telling a story about how one of Cinderella's stepsisters stopped being evil and got on with her life. And I was inspired by our conversation about internal voices and dreams. And so I did a whole dream sequence for the stepsister to see that she's not happy. For her to see to herself that she's not happy.
That's awesome. You got inspired.
Yes, I did. Thank y'all.
Oh, that's awesome. I read 4 chapters of Charlie's novella that they sent me to. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it was alpha or beta, but
how's that going?
It was really good. I mean, obviously, I've read 4 chapters.
Yeah, you're hearing it through. So. Yes, need to know.
So, it's very interesting. The world building is a lot of fun.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, let's see. CB is very close to finishing their schedule. Awesome.
Very nice.
The timer is, I think, like classroom timers.
Link forthcoming.
Onlinestopwatch.com. I'll put that in the chatteroni. There we go. Okay.
Excellent.
And by the way, you're now well over 30 subscribers from what I see.
What? Oh my, stop, y'all. I'm so the blushing. Stop.
32.
Stop.
32. What
is this world? Oh, people. I don't know what to do with all this like. Okay.
I'm just gonna maybe possibly do another little linky in the chat just in case.
We're fine. Everything is fine. Okay. But yes, I was thinking about like it would be fun to do something for NaNoWriMo. More like less structured, just like, hey, let's all catch the words. I don't know. I'm still thinking. Anybody got ideas? Desires?
I've always have ideas for this channel. I'm processing how to do all of them.
Right. Yeah. Although I have enjoyed this longer, chat stream writing sprint thing that we're doing here. Like, I have actually gotten a bunch of things done today. Yeah. Plus, of course, give me all the conversation. It feeds both my creativity and my energy, actually. So, huge fan.
I needed a more chatty stream.
Yes. So. Well, I am always available. Tom was like saying, can you imagine you and Abigail and Charlie in one stream? That would be 7 hours. I'm like, I am available. I am totally, yes. How can we make this happen and when? It sounds like a party to me. I'll wear a hat.
We'll have to do some sort of celebration or talking about something or something. And then, but allow, because it's 7 hours. So we'll talk about something for a good portion, but just allow all of the bunny trails and...
I love bunny trails. Okay, I love research rabbit holes. Yes.
Yes, and then we'll come back to the original, kind of like you and Tom do, but for 7 hours.
We really do. It's
I
like,
love it. It's great.
format? What? There's no format. There's no organization. It's just like real conversations with real people where it's like, yeah, we just sort of go everywhere, but we eventually get to the place we were headed.
Wait, this is real conversation with real people? You mean you aren't fake?
I know. What's that about? But yeah, I've missed it. Yeah. Yeah.
Charlie got 561 words.
Excellent. That's
Wow.
fantastic. Yes.
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 Writing Sprints got 152. Hello, Writing Sprints.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello. Yes. That's how to do it. Do I have? Oh, what do I have? Do I have? No. Why can I never find what I'm looking for? I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay. Yes. To celebrate. I don't know. Tom gave this to me. It's all the celebration party sound, but there. Just congratulate everybody. That's all I got, y'all. I'm sorry I don't have any kazoos, but y'all deserve it all. Okay, there. Okay, I'm done. I put the toy down.
Nikki got 52 words that time. There's the timer I just used.
Yay.
CB, because you are care packaged, you need to accommodate your mandatory 10 hours per week of care time. Gotcha. That's a bummer. Well, at least you're able to figure out, basically you have that set up so you know that that's time you have to dedicate to that at least. And you can schedule around it. Then sometimes I hate when unexpected things pop up. That's when I don't like.
Yeah, it's the pivoting in mid that's throws me for a doozy. Yeah.
And then there's a link to Glory's channel again.
Aww, thank you for the love. Yes.
Hasn't happened to subscribe to her yet.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. Happy to share. This Monday we're going to talk about books about our world. Books, the world we live in, but sometimes we do it through fantasy, like Hitchhiker's Guide series. There's, for instance, the example of the party that never ends, or and they eventually start raiding and, pillaging villages. It got airborne. And however, my experience when I grew up was, the sort of, you can crash any party if you have a bottle of wine or something. People, they almost are like these pterodactyl-like creatures that go, oh, a new pleasure, and take your bottle away. And that's how you get in, and other things about the party. So that sort of thing of like how the real world is that you wouldn't know until you get out there. That's what we're going to talk about. Good stuff, fun stuff.
Next Monday.
This upcoming Monday.
Yep.
Yes.
I will be there.
Come
in chat.
Yes.
And
I'll give you a link, honey. You can come just get.
I'm just going to sit there and just watch you through.
All right.
Laura talked to her little sister. The wind blew so hard that her window blew partly out of the frame.
Oh my goodness. That is not good.
No, that is strong wind.
Right. Plus, like, me and Shattered Glass are not friends. So, yeah, even the potential of it stresses me.
Anybody else? Is anybody? Yes, Shattered Glass. That's my good friend.
Well, like, my skin very much, if there's any like tiny broken piece of glass anywhere in a house, my body will find it.
So in other words, it's your enemy. Nobody is friends with Shattered Glass, but it is your enemy.
Okay, Tom though can walk around and he can walk on broken glass and it just comes off of his skin. Like, it doesn't pierce him. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I say it's not my friend. Versus, I'm just saying, if you could walk on broken glass without getting gash to all, I think that's
Tom.
He's special.
How did you make friends with Shattered Glass? Please do tell.
Yeah, he has secrets. I don't know. He's got dragon skin. That's what he calls it. It's like, it's just my dragon skin.
Tom's
it's
awesome.
Soft yet tough.
Ooh, it jumped again. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's what I meant. Okay, so here's your draft.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty darn in good shape for not being edited at all. Just saying.
Well, she does have quite a bit of writing experience too.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. So alpha. I wasn't sure if it was
So
alpha
you
or
can
beta. But
send zero drafts to other people. Like, who wants to be an alpha reader? I got a lot of things that I'm like, is this even worth anything? Yes. Yes. English teacher's not necessarily accurate. Okay.
Okay. Okay, I see. So there is an unexpected there. Gotcha. Bummer. Oh, the 7-hour stream? I volunteer. We do it on someone's stream that is not mine because, well, okay.
Because you want to be able to just like, well, bye, everybody. This is great.
No. Because do it on somebody's stream that's paid. So
who's getting monetized?
No, that has the paid StreamYard because I only have the 20 hours. And like, that means I'm only limited to so many, especially during Nano. I try to do a good amount of streams.
So I've got some research Tom and I have been working on that we should totally like chat about.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
We have a lot to chat about.
We'll put that. We'll put a pin in it.
Yeah.
And we will revisit. Yes, there will be workings behind the scenes, backstage.
We're working on stuff.
Yes.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for coming.
Yes. Yeah, it is scary.
It is scary. Yes.
Well, technically, I feel like you should get some word count for tracking your word count. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so. As well as I think you should definitely get, word count for homework.
You should be counting everything you write in your homework.
I think so. Yes.
Even if
you estimate, that's perfectly valid. You don't have to like be pedantic about counting. At a certain point, I don't think Millwordy
Glory's bringing out the big words.
Oh, you just don't know. You just don't know how. Yeah. But Millwordy and these kind of things aren't meant to feel like a punishment, I imagine. So just go with what works best for you,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, pedantic. It is a word we should all be familiar with because so that you know how. Okay, here's why I like words. So names, in like old magic mean something when you know a person's real name, sort of like the Rumpelstiltskin thing. Yeah. And so when you have a word for the exact description of how someone is behaving, particularly when they are driving you nuts, it's so gratifying, if not even powerful, to go, why are you being a pedantic little blankety blank to me right now? And they're like, what? Like, oh, there's a word for how you're behaving. Look it up. So that's why, yeah.
And that's why reading is so great.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I got that word pedantic, in fact, from Hitchhiker's Guide series. I think they're actually the first one. Yeah.
See, I have all my vocabulary doesn't come out until I'm writing because I have such a hard time pronouncing things that in speech, I don't use all the words I know. I'll just use whatever's easiest and I can actually say.
Oh, I can relate to that. My spoken vocabulary got a lot better when I started listening to audiobooks because, how do I pronounce this? So a lot of the words I pronounce are actually pronounced the way like British because I listened to Recorded Books Incorporated for so much and they hire Shakespearean troupe actors on their off season to read back in the 90s a lot of their books. So I pronounce them that way because I'd never heard of it. Look, for the longest time I thought the word was facade, not facade. It was a revelation to me of like, oh, it's pronounced facade. I thought it was facade, like motorcade. For real. Because I'd only ever seen it in print. I'd never heard a human being say the word facade.
Yes. I mean, that's one good thing about having intelligent parents is bigger words have always been used in discussion.
Mm-hmm.
But Not all the words. I've learned a lot by reading.
No, my parents mostly would spell words to each other. Like, what is this? Because like dyslexia, yeah, there's no spelling.
Yeah.
Very
Yay!
nice.
Congratulations.
Tell us all about it. Tell us exactly what kind it is.
Oh, we never addressed this. Well, I'm glad you survived, Tom.
Well, he's saying that because I stabbed him so many times as a kid because he has a mouth on him. People don't think it, oh, he's so sweet. Like, oh, he has a mouth. And I, therefore had to, I didn't have the words back then. So here's my fork. So anyway, I'm not defending it or excusing it.
You gotta watch out for the quiet ones. Like, I can tell you're fiery, but the quiet ones?
Oh, yeah, it used to be way easier to get my goat. David Blaine. Why are we talking about David Blaine? I don't even. Oh, the magician who was eating glass, but I stopped because his teeth were wearing down.
Yes.
Okay. Collecting. Very.
Ooh, Charlie's volunteering to host the 7-hour because Charlie has a paid account. So
right. Yes.
Oh yes, and then
yeah.
He went through glass once. So. Okay, good.
I even got cut from sponge sugar, by the way. Like, my skin slices from anything. That's Ehlers-Danlos for you, and Tom also has it too, and that's how that it's really diverse. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, because we don't make collagen the way regular people make collagen. And
do you have to take collagen?
Ehlers-Danlos, there's a problem in the collagen production.
So do you take collagen though?
I do, actually. I take several supplements and, of course, all the Jell-O. But it, can only help so much because it's, at a genetic level.
Sure.
And different Ehlers-Danlos affects different collagen production at different points in the production. So hence, very likely why Tom's skin is so different from mine.
Makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't saying you should take collagen because it's going to fix everything. I was just like,
if only. Oh my God! But yes, I do take it. And it does help. I have such strong nails.
Yeah, I mean, I take it, put it in my tea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Depending on I have gotten ones where like it doesn't dissolve as good. So typically, I just put that in a little bit of water and chug it.
Yeah, and I take capsules of beef gelatin. That's quite good. But I mean, there are limitations, especially if you've already worn down a joint. There's only so much you can do.
I'm glad you've been counting these, Alley Cat.
Excellent. Preptober, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because like outlining, like I want to outline and then it's like I want to be distracted from it. It's hard to stay focused at a certain point, but like these like sprints are so useful for me of like chat, then, sprint, chat, sprint.
Especially you being an extrovert. It's just like, energize.
You're right.
Out. Energize. Pour out.
Well, as you see, like, yeah, I've gotten like pumped up enough. It's like, oh, let me go like start, writing a story. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That is how I go. Yeah. Because when I'm not with people for long periods of time, I'm like a car just slowly running out of gas.
Yeah. We'll help you. That's what AuthorTube's good for. The community and the unity.
Yes. The community and the unity. I am here for this.
Yes.
But yeah, I think Preptober would be a great time.
Yes.
For that. Because it's all planning and stuff. So it's really good to do in sprints. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We might have to try some really long sprints on that though.
Yes.
Like a 45-minute sprint.
Well, I mean, I am not afraid of long sprints.
I am not either.
I like a 30 to 45-minute sprint personally. Because then I can also like just spend time staring at the ceiling a little bit and not feel like I'm burning time. So.
All right.
Yes. Okay. We've got several people on board. Look, I think this is a great idea. I'm really liking the collab here.
Ooh. Jules volunteering because she's a paid account too.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We could do multiples. I'm just saying. I don't have an edge. I don't have a limit.
This is totally something I would do, Charlie. Forgetting to attend my own video
See, I was
premiere.
wondering, I was like, I got a notification. I thought, well, maybe it's just a video, like it's already pre-recorded. And so I was trying to watch it.
Well, that's what a premiere is, but you're also in your chat talking with people about your video.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I was like thinking, okay, well, I'll go check that out afterwards and see.
I'm sure it was not better without you.
No.
Every conversation's better with you.
Yes,
so.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Just tell her where to come.
Tom, your account cuts. You switched your account.
He did. Yes. Did you notice? Yeah.
I was like,
he said he's switching back. Did you hear him? He's switching back. I do that too. I do it by accident. Yes. Glory Fink is also Glory Writes the Blues. There are not that many Glories with a Y.
No, there is not. There isn't just Glory, because typically it's Gloria or something.
Right. Yeah. And in fact, my first driver's license was misprinted and said Gloria Fink. I had to get right back in line because the state trooper mistyped it. Yeah. Let's see.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
I actually have the Save the Cat Writes a Novel from her website. I have that printed out. I just found that again. I'm trying to tidy up. Yes. It's in my Incredible Hulk folder, which I also found cleaning.
CP says, if I have to rejig my schedule to accommodate a long stream, so be it.
So be it.
I guess that's what the people want.
We are here to make the writing and productivity streams. We are here to plan out Nano. Yes, we are here.
Mm-hmm. Already, speaking of long streams, we've been going for 4 hours and 13 minutes, which is amazing.
And super fun.
Yes. But I have to go now because I have to go eat dinner.
Okay, well, there is that. I mean, it's valid. Okay, food is important.
My dad just grilled salmon, so.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes. I can understand where you're like, well, this has been great, but goodbye. There is food made.
Peace.
Forever stream. Well, I've heard Jessica Williams is working on another, I think like a 36-hour stream with like a break in the middle. I mean, I signed up, I filled out her form. Hopefully she'll let me at least join a stream. I think it would be fun. Obviously, I like to talk.
And I also know I've seen where some author tubers have done sleepovers. Live sleepovers. So.
Like I saw Savvy does a Wednesday night sleepover, but I did not think that they went all night. I just thought, oh, it's like 2 or 3 hours in pajamas.
I think it was a one-time thing where
every day for the record.
Oh, I just wear t-shirts and sweatpants every day, so.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't leave the house. Why would I put on like outside clothes anymore?
Exactly.
Nothing means nothing anymore.
Exactly.
All right. Well.
Alrighty. Well, this was so much fun.
Yes, it was awesome. I had a wonderful time. I hope everyone else did.
I did.
And I mean, we got this idea percolating for Preptober, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Be ready. Buckle up.
Yes. Yes.
Alrighty.
So now Nicole is working on Charlie to do a pop-up stream. So that nobody has to leave the party. That it's just like Douglas Adams, the Hitchhiker's Guide. The party just keeps moving on. I agree.
Yeah, let's see. There could be somebody else. Is there anybody else streaming right now? Let me see. I think Meadow is still streaming.
Oh, Meadow's going? Okay.
So if you guys want to go see Meadow.
Yeah, Meadow's going, and maybe Written in Melanin is also going right now because I was just looking on my subscriptions.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to see if a couple people were going. I don't see anybody else going, just Meadow. Oh, Mallory Cooper looks like that they are going. I don't know if anyone has been. Let me see if I can send a link. Do. Thank you, Devin. Here is Mallory's stream. Here's the link to that. And you want to check them out. So you have a couple options if you guys want to still.
Yeah, don't let the party end.
Yes. Alrighty. Thank you guys for joining us and hope to see you guys soon.
And give your dad our best.
I will. My mom just literally crawled up here on her hands and knees and poked me because dinner was ready. That's why I was working, because she was poking me on the ground.
She's like, no, I do not want to be on camera. You can't make me. Yeah.
No, but she wanted to poke me because, yeah.
Right. Yes. Excellent.
Alrighty. Thank you guys. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.